Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast here today. Happy Sunday. All right. Back into some more Stardew today. Good morning, Epona. Okay. Let's go ahead and dive into the show here this morning. Welcome on in here. Happy Sunday, everybody. All right. And dive into some more of our fishing farm. Good to see the early birds in the chat today. Big shout outs to the check-ins as well. Enjoy your lurk this morning. I know we like to get our lurk going on a Sunday morning. Relax, kick back. So hopefully you enjoy. All right, I think we're all set on all fronts here. Good morning to the YouTube gang. Get some HDES waves in the chat. If y'all are tuned in over to the YouTube, I hope you enjoyed the show today. And if you're just clicking on this video from the ether of YouTube, I will have timestamps available and you can skip any kind of intro or extra long breaks, which don't happen often. Enjoy the Stardew Valley today, and thank you for popping in. You can find my Twitch down below in the description. Welcome to the broadcast today. Good morning, everybody. How we doing, chat room? Hope we're feeling good today. Ready to dive into some more of this Stardew Valley. Just can't get enough of this game. But it's tough pickings. When we have a bunch of really good games going on the channel, it's hard to decide. I could have did anything today and I would have been happy. We have bangers lined up. Good morning. Congrats on getting the keys to the new apartment. Thank you very much. Pretty happy about it myself. I got this pack of fan-made first edition Melee cards. I have a pack of first edition fan-made Super Smash Bros. Melee trading cards. Yeah, I couldn't take any pictures of the apartment because there was still a little bit of my landlord still had a little bit of work that he was finishing up. So his stuff was scattered around. He had tools and stuff everywhere. So I was like, we'll hold off on the photos. He'll be done Monday, and then when I go over there next week, I'll take some pictures for y'all. Did you sprawl it on the floor? I did. It's annoyingly sunny today. That's a vibe, dude. The couple that runs True Customs are good homies. Yeah, dude, I got a pack of cards, dude. 10 custom Melee cards for the true fans. I'm gonna crack this thing open. Yo, good morning, Flamboyant Alien. Good to see you today, baby. What's up, Leia? Triple P, enjoy the lurk. Good morning, Cozy. Thank you. Yeah, we did add stuff to the throne. Ooh, Box the Fighter. Ooh, the beam sword. Oh, it's my hat. Randall the Cloud. Yo, sick, dude. I love my Randall hat. I'm obsessed with it. It just came in yesterday. Falco, of course. You can't have one without the other. The Warp Star. What an interesting choice for an item, considering we don't use it in Melee. Capsule. The Needle Storm. Oh, this is what's her name's attack? Sheik's attack, yeah. Marth. Congrats on the keys. Yo, thank you, Diary. And the home run contest. Shut up, dude. What a good item. The sandbag. Battlefield. Ooh, it's a holographic. Yo, the Battlefield stage is holographic. Yo, sick. So I think every pack has the same 10 cards in it from what I read on the website. It's not meant to be like, it's just a collector's item. These cards are sick. I'm gonna have to frame them or something. Randall is from the Yoshi's Story level in Super Smash Bros. Melee, which is from Yoshi's Story for Nintendo 64. So yeah, you're pretty much right there. Yeah. You're like, yeah, it's technically the name and all that stuff comes from Melee, but it was based off of Yoshi's Story. So you're right there. Yeah. Cool. Very cool. Happy that I got my Melee merchant from Genesis, I think is when I ordered it. Good morning, Taco. Good to see you today. I got a super sick new sweater, but it's green, so I can't wear it. Can't wear it right now. Yo, good morning, Red Museum and Mike. Nice to meet you, my silly. Welcome back in here, by the way. I saw you pop in this morning. Thanks for checking in. Thanks for popping back in here today. Ruby, good morning. Ryan Perp. Quince3 Gaming Daryl. Welcome in, fam. Good morning. I'm using Ashley as well. Good to see you here this morning, Aria Vex. I got the flower controller sweater. Yeah, it's a green sweater with a GameCube controller with flowers growing in it. Yeah. It's rad. It's rad. I like that. I like it a lot. Brand new sweater. Like I said, since it's green, I can't rock it today. I have to wait until I go green screenless for a couple weeks at the new apartment. Then I'll rock it. That's such your brand, dude. Yeah, I think it kind of is. It's really funny that you say that because the flowers plus the GameCube controller just hits. It just hits. Yeah. I'll wear the sweater when I'm in the apartment for sure. Transparent coffee. Yeah, yellow cup. The floor light and end table. Yeah. I had some help picking some stuff out. Yeah. Thanks for checking it out. Thanks for peeping it. Yo, good morning, Jimmy. Thank you for the biddies, and good morning, Ryan Perp. Appreciate you, buddy. Maybe you need to get a green screen instead. I might. Maybe that's the play. Maybe we evolve to blue screen. Maybe blue screen's our next journey. The problem is I look so good in blue. Blue's one of my colors. So is green. I think so. Yo, good morning, Aria. Good morning, Amethil. Yo, good to see you, Amethil. How you been, man? Enjoy the show if you're lurking. Thanks for checking in today, Spankum Nasty, Mrs. Spankum Nasty, Alith. Good morning. Little Bottom, good morning as well. Ash, welcome to the show today. I used to love when this song would hit. I used to love when this album first came out. I love this. Mm, 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 mm. 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 And then it fades out super sick. Mm, 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 mm. Sick. It's a dope bridge. You're going to the Pokey Fair? What's the Pokey Fair? What? So you're selling your art there? That's sick. I'm proud of you and your journey, Aelith. Keep it up, man. Super cool to be able to disperse your art into the universe. I'm glad you're finding people that appreciate your art as much as I've seen. What I've seen, I appreciate. You got to set up an Etsy and stuff so that we could start ordering. I know that that's a complicated process, so believe me, you don't need to explain or anything here in the chat. You know, that's your business. But one day, hopefully we can order your stuff. Yo, what's up, Hailstorm? Good morning, good morning. Welcome back to the show, conductor. All right, dude, I'm so happy about my Melee merch. I got 3 hats. I bought 3 hats in one sitting from one merch. I bought 3 of these dad hats. Yeah, Aelith, and you've explained a little bit. I totally understand. We'll have to figure something out one day. Looks like I'm taking a trip. Looks like I'm going to be flying in. I'm going to be flying in. All right. All right. Good morning, chat room. Play some Stardew Valley today. I think we'll keep our tunes going here this morning. We play a lot of Stardew, and we don't always need to listen to Stardew music while we play Stardew. So let's go. We're on day 9 of summer year 3. We're locked in. Lock in. Lock in. You wondering why you ain't growing? Lock in. 132 hours. 2.3 mil. But we haven't really bought anything worth any amount of gold. So even just one obelisk could take us down under 2 mil, even down to 1.3 mil if depending on the obelisk we purchase. So we have a lot of cash, but capital, but we haven't necessarily made any end game purchases. So in all reality, it's a lot of money, but it doesn't go that far. Not right now anyways. Day 9 of summer year 3. Let's go. Do 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 do. What's up, burrito salad, baby? Burrito salad coming in for the 34. Apple cat run, baby.
Gracias at Coziology. BIGCAT Applecatron. BIGCAT Applecatron.
Wait, is Big Cat an emote? Let me see. Oh, okay, it's the one where he's rotating. Okay, cute. I was thinking of Big the Cat from Sonic Adventure. So, the legendary Dazabound brought to my attention not too long ago that there was some patents for GameCube stuff for the Switch 2. And Spawnwave covered it this weekend. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Burrito Salad. No worries. And Spawnwave brought to my attention something I didn't think about. The GameCube library is thick with third party. And if they could pull off some really cool stuff, we could see games like Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 show up in the GameCube library on the Switch. Imagine being able to play Sonic Adventure on your Switch. if you're a Sonic Adventure fan, like, you know, like that's sick, because right now to play Sonic Adventure actually kind of sucks. Playing it on PC isn't really ideal. Like, it's fine on Steam, but like it doesn't really, it's clunky on Steam, and setting it up is a little obnoxious. In just my opinion, like having it be super comfortable on the Switch would be really nice. Same thing with Sonic Adventure 2. Potential chows coming, the Chow Garden from Sonic Adventure 2 would be amazing. And then he brought up stuff like Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes. And I just started thinking about how like the GameCube library does have a couple like specific bangers. And like, dude, the GameCube library could mean a lot. Like it could actually bring a lot to the table. It could be really cool. It could honestly be really cool. So I hope it's true. I also believe that DS is coming. I think the mouse functionality is going to be showcased with DS games and future 3DS games that they sell separately. They're going to sell 3DS games separately, but DS games will be a part of NSO. And I think like now it's not going to be much of like, it's always going to be better to just be able to touch the screen, which I think you can technically do on the Switch 2 anyways. Probably you can do it on the Switch 1, but it's better than using a joystick. Being able to use the mouse to kind of click and do what you need to do is going to be way better than the joystick. So like, I think DS games become pretty obviously something that's going to happen, right? Like there's like the mouse functionality, like in my opinion, clearly points to DS games. So I think GameCube and DS is like that's a nice that's a nice announcement. That's a nice announcement for April 2nd. DS and GameCube games, like that's pretty enticing. But Spawn Wave also brings up the negative point of, but yeah, prices are likely going to go up. That's the unfortunate reality of these subscription services, isn't it? We all have to spend $10 more a year or some nonsense to play these games. Do you think if they added GameCube and DS, it'll require NSO Plus? So maybe they'll do what they've done the whole time. GameCube will be NSO Plus, but DS won't. Because so far, they've released 1-in-1 every time they've released stuff. So if I had to like speculate, purely speculation, like purely speculation, they would do DS for free. They would do GameCube NSO. A new extra level. Oh, like they're gonna add a whole nother tier. That's funny. I mean, tiers. But that makes sense too. Yeah. Nice. My new fish ponds down here are done. Let me go ahead and grab myself an eel here. Throw it in. And then let's get us... Yo, what's up, Milk? Good to see you today. Let's get us a signboard. All right, now we've officially crafted all of the possible... Now we've officially crafted all of the possible fish ponds that we're going to be able to fit on our property, which is pretty cool. And we could do some decorating around here. The DS screen felt different. Like if the original Switch supported DS, I would have obliterated the screen by now. Do you think so? I mean, I'm not arguing that they definitely felt different. The DS screen was definitely a, like almost like a porous material. right? Like it wasn't just like a flat screen for sure. What's up, Courtney Brielle? Good to see you today. They were made for stylists and kids are rough. All right. We haven't pet our pig and cow in a little while, so let's do that. Okay. Our ponds are looking real good. Our shed's looking good. Our basement has our fish smokers, but we don't have any fish to smoke really right now. So I'm not terribly stressed about it. We have some stuff. It's Tuesday in game, so we have to wrap our head around what we're doing next. We're waiting for stuff to grow at Ginger Island while hunting down cinder shards for enchantments. Our whole existence right now is just waiting for stuff to grow. So we did that. So we got the 5 golden walnuts. We unlocked the mermaid area and the Pirate's Cove. We now need the melons to grow. Meanwhile, we need... Do I have garlic and a seed maker? Because we need to plant garlic. Next. We're going to have to plant garlic here at some point, because for the guy... Yeah, here's our garlic. So we'll grab like 3. We don't need a ton because you only need 1 piece growing. So let's go find our seed maker. I think we get one for free in this playthrough. No, I didn't catch a stingray yet, no. Yeah, good morning, Molded. I said good morning to you. Good to see you, buddy. At least I think I did. Sometimes I'll just think it and I won't say it. Every once in a while that happens to me as a streamer. I'll just think something, I won't say it. All right. So then once we get some garlic seeds to take to the property as well. And then we have wheat seeds. So that's all good. And that should be enough to push us over the threshold. Meanwhile, we need to start befriending Robin. Yeah, no, that was it. That was it. Yeah. Meanwhile, we have to start befriending Robin because Robin has the note blocks. Robin has the note blocks, so we got to give her peaches. We got plenty of random fruit sitting around. You can have all the peaches you want, lady. She likes Woody's secret. I'm sure she does. There's a peach. And then she likes spaghetti. And we can make a bunch of spaghetti if we want. Let's make 2. Oh, I just won. All right, cool. Now we have some gifts for Robin. So we're going to have to start gifting Robin. But we'll have to start gifting Robin here. And getting our friendship because we want to get note blocks so we can do the mermaid quest, right? So the seeds need to go here and the gifts for Robin. So then this way we can get all that stuff kind of locked in. Otherwise, we're farming up cinder shards. I think I saw that we have 44, which means we can do some enchantments if we want. I really don't know what I want to enchant on my sword or on my hammer. I'm using my last prismatic. I'm going for another enchantment. I'm doing it. I'm feeling lucky this morning. Vampiric. Rough. Well, it's better than Bug Killer. It's better than Bug Killer. Yo, good morning, Kita Benita. All right, so then now... Because I don't know if attack speed is necessary if we're going to only be focusing on using the slam with the hammer. Because we can slam a lot, and we don't even have Artful yet. And we can slam very fast. Yeah. Yeah, I think we go damage and crit. I think we go damage and crit. Yeah, I think we go damage and crit. I don't think we need attack speed if we're just going to be hammering everything. We just go critical strike chance, maybe even critical strike power. Not that you would need power. So just critical strike chance. The slam attack can't crit, I think. Interesting development. So the safe thing to do for now would just be add 1 bit of damage. Let's just add 1 bit of damage. Yeah, I'm not in a rush. I can only do 1 enchantment for now, so the safe thing to do is to just... Oh, I could do 2. So we'll do 1 bit of damage, so now my hammer just hits harder, which is just... Of course, that's good. And then I'll hold off on the other enchantments for now. We'll wait. But thank you for confirming. I just wanted to do a little bit of something here. All right, we have bananas growing. We can't really speed up the process of bananas growing. We're happy for now, Bobo. Yo, good morning, Calico. Good to see you back in here today. Hope you're feeling good. Prof Unknown, good to see you today. What if they made a pocket switch too? Here's what I want them to do. I want them to make a Switch 2 that has foldable screens. They're gonna make a pocket Switch 2, and it's gonna be smaller, and it's gonna have a foldable screen. I don't think they'll ever go back to foldable screens, but wouldn't that be something? Cozy, I think that might be correct. I think that might be correct. I have to go. Let me go do some research. Right. Secondary attack causes the player to slam the ground in front, causing an area of effect in a radius around the player that is strong knockback. Damage dealt by this attack will never be critical. It would be super OP if you could crit, right? I think I understand why the developer didn't want that to be a crit attack. I think it would, if you could crit with the hammer slam, you would basically be making every other weapon in the game obsolete. Or you would have to get rid of the double attack. The sequence break or the animation cancel that we do. Because like it would be too OP. You wouldn't use any other weapon. You wouldn't use any other weapon at all. So I think it makes sense. Where do you get the guys? Where do you get the photo for the old lady? I don't remember. You have to like fish it up or something from the ocean. All right, our melons are growing. Trading quests. Oh, I did do the pendant quests. Yeah. You're talking about the quest that involves Kent. There's like a quest that involves Kent or something. Yeah. What you got for me? Hidden in the pages of the journal. Well, is there one? Are they only talking about the one up here by the volcano? Because so the bird only gives you 1 tip a day, unfortunately. I did not get this yet. They might just be talking about this one. They could also be talking about the mermaid, huh? Ooh, got my ostrich egg. Ayo. Yeah, the bird will only tell me 1 a day, I think. Let's go see. Thank goodness Kent is a cool dude. Thank goodness. Yeah. So, what other journal quest have we not done? It might be the old lady. It might be the mermaid. Yeah, so the bird's bricked again. That's not really helping me if it's just gonna lock me up. Bum. Yeah, what do I need to catch a stingray for? You were mentioning a stingray earlier. Does a stingray have some more usefulness besides for just catching all the fish? I don't really care about catching all the fish. If you put a stingray in a pond, save a dragon tooth, they ask for it on the upgrade. Ah, okay. Yeah, I know we were talking about using the stingrays because they produce they produce dragon's teeth in fish ponds. Yeah, which I was considering, but... And honestly, I could replace one of my sturgeons for a stingray and it wouldn't really be a bad trade. What's up, Krusty? Welcome back. Bird is bricked. Yeah, bird's bricked for me for now. As in no longer helping me figure out what I'm doing. I'm very heavily considering just paying the parrot off for the rest of the golden walnuts. I don't think I will, but I've been considering it. It's 400 right now. The cost is like 470,000. Once it gets down to like 300,000, I'll probably just pay the bird. Yeah, once it goes down to like 300,000, I think I might just pay the bird. Like I really don't have any reason not to. Because like I said, I don't even think I'm 100%ing the save file. So I don't really need all this money. If I was trying to buy the golden clock, that would be one thing, but I don't think I'm gonna 100% the save file. I think we're just gonna move on after a little while here. Get him. Get him, magic arrow, get him. Yeah, the magic quiver plus the napalm ring is pretty nice. I did see your message yesterday, which was pretty cool. Yeah, that's a very nice combo. Ooh, we got an ice rod. Hey. Freeze the enemy for 3.6 seconds. I think the best is a little bit better than that, but now we're cooking. I am a big fan of the ice rod. I think it's probably my favorite combat trinket.
Good morning, one and all.
Especially because my hammer requires them to kind of be stationary. I think this might be the best combo for me. Yeah. Napalm ring plus magic quiver blowing up rocks. That sounds like way too much fun, actually. We might have to try that one, Calico. Yo, Honeychucker, thank you for 8 months, dude. How you been? Good to see you today, dude. Yeah, keeping the enemies in one place so I could hammer slam them sounds divine. Yeah, dude, we just crush stuff, man. Rapid quiver napalm in the early levels of the mines is hilarious. Shredded. But we better eat. I haven't seen these kinds of caves before. Seems like there are much more dangerous monsters here. Yeah, this is the volcano on Ginger Island. And the stuff here is pretty tough. It has a ton of HP and it all hits pretty consistently hard. Yeah, I would say these are definitely the most dangerous places to be in the game. It's hard because I think the Skull Caverns has some moments that feel very dangerous as well, but I would say this is probably the most dangerous place in the game just due to how much HP the enemies have and how much damage they deal out. If we're just talking like pure stats, this place is by far the most dangerous. I'm fairly certain. It certainly feels that. It certainly feels like the things here have a lot more HP. It might not be that different, to be honest, but... What's up, Sith? Yo, good morning. Dude, we're getting them golden mystery boxes. That's cool. Yeah, this is base game. Yeah, this was an update that happened back about 3-4 years ago called 1.5, and he added a place called Ginger Island that came with a volcano. And the thing is, though, is Ginger Island's pretty endgame, so your average player might not have ever been to Ginger Island. And I could even go as far as saying your average player has probably never seen the volcano and never been to Ginger Island. Maybe not your average player, but I think a good chunk of this game's audience has probably never been to Ginger Island. Because it's pretty endgame, dude. Like, you need to invest 2-3 years into the game in order to find Ginger Island. Like, unless you're a very efficient player, you're gonna invest 2 or 3 years into the game before you get to Ginger Island. And again, that's like, if you're an experienced player, you can get here like in 1 year in game probably, but nice golden coconut worth. Yeah, because not only do you have to finish the community center, then you need 200 hardwood and iridium. And the iridium is the biggest wall for most players. Yo, good morning, Wookie. Because the iridium is not easy to come by, dude. Like, if you are not comfortable with the combat in this game, the iridium is no joke. Yeah, sure, Stardew could be a good beginner game. Stardew Valley's a beautiful game for people who are new to gaming because you can play this game however you want. Because of the freedom of choice and how you approach the game, you could put hundreds of hours in this game and never leave the first year and just sit there and reset your save file over and over again. And you could be having just as much fun as the player who goes into year 10. Because Stardew's just that sick. Right? Like, this game just has that much to offer that players could buy this game for 20 bucks and have a blast and never really reach end game content. End game is not required to enjoy this game even a little bit. That's like the beautiful thing about Stardew Valley, is that like once you do dedicate yourself to the game and once you do reach end game, then all of a sudden you realize that you have another 500 hours of content. Like for players who like don't really reach end game, but they play a lot of Stardew, you just end up hitting an inevitable point where you're like, wait a second, now I have a whole new game to play, basically. And I've seen that happen before in the space. Like, I've seen that happen to players in the space before, where they were like, dude, I put 200 hours into Stardew Valley and I never knew there was what do you mean? There's an island? And it's like, like, you're just getting started, bub. Like, you're just getting started, dude. Oh, you thought you were a professional. Like, no. You got quite the journey ahead of you, right? Like, that's Stardew Valley in a nutshell, man. We got to do some Skull Cavern runs, dude. We got to get some more prizzies. So we got to go buy explosive ammo. Let's go do that here tomorrow. And we got plenty of staircases to skip unsavory floors. It doesn't have to be the perfect luck day or anything. We could just go as long as we have a staircase blessing and like neutral luck. I think it'll be fine. All right, so we need to make sure that we can go to the Adventurers Guild today at noon or 2 p.m. and purchase ourselves some more explosive ammo. Yo, thank you again, Honey Chucker. Appreciate you, dude. Good morning to those of you who are just rolling in. Good to see you today, Trips. We already know how to cook lobster bisque. Do we need to make some bars here? What do we got in here? We gonna make some bars here? Oh, we can start crafting our own explosive ammo, actually. We've been kind of setting up for that. Iron bars and coal. The coal is the problem, eh? All right, let's cook some more iron up. The coal's the problem. Making my own ammo sucks my coal up, which is a little bit sucky. No pun intended. All right. We got a staircase summing. Butterfly instead of movement speed, though. Let me grab my 460 coal and let's make some explosive ammo. Go, ninja. 330? Honestly, we might not have to buy any. Yeah, 500. We're good. 500 is plenty for one run. Now, we did just eat up a ton of our coal, though, so back to the coal mines we go. Not buying your ammo now? I don't need to. I've been saving up all these iron bars forever. Yeah, like, that's kind of a nice thing to be able to make your own ammo. Yo, Shade coming in with the tier 3 for 17. Good to see you, Shade. Thanks for popping in, man. And what's up, Lamb Sink coming in for 28. Hope you're doing well, Lamb Sink. Always good to see you, Lammy. Hope you don't mind, Lammy. All right, I'll stop. Yo, good morning. Good to see you here today. Hey. Yo, good to see you, dude. At some point, we're going to start running out of hardwood. We are going to want to start farming that again more consistently, but we have so much regular wood that we are just in a really good place with lumber finally. For the first time in this game, we are honestly in a really good place with lumber, and that's not been the common situation here. in this playthrough. It's been a little bit brutal lumber wise. Been busy? Yeah, dude. Sometimes life happens, right? No matter how much time you put between yourself and the community, we're gonna welcome you back, Lamb. No worries, dude. And thank you again for your support, dude. Sometimes you gotta take breaks. I honestly encourage people to take breaks from social media, take breaks from Twitch. You know, live your life. Do what you gotta do. We'll be around. It's butterfly day, yeah. I honestly have not been engaging with the butterfly days whatsoever. I don't know, call it laziness, or the way I see the butterfly blessing is if you stumble across the butterfly, cool, but spending the whole day hunting it down never feels like it's worth it. Now, this was when it first released, and I think it was spawning like literally out of bounds in some scenarios. And I know Concerned Ape did patch that. So it's probably a lot more worth it now to like pursue, but still, like, I don't know if I want to spend time. The town luau. I don't know if I want to spend time hunting this butterfly. Like, I just have better things to do in the playthrough. That sounds kind of snobbish, but I just have better things to do in the playthrough. I don't know if I need to be doing that. All right, let me go get some quartz. You've been reading in your free time? Trying to reduce overall screen time? Good for you. I think you're making proper decisions, my dude. If you don't mind sharing, what have you been reading? I haven't been doing much reading myself. All right. Oh, we forgot to check our luck while we were in there. I think we're going to the Skull Caverns today. I think we're going to the Skull Cavies. Let's go. As long as our luck isn't completely terrible. Oh, pretty good, actually. Okay. Squirtle!
13 months already. I can't believe it. The shot.
All right, let's grab a lucky lunch. Nah, let's do a magic rock candy. Let's have some fun. So that means we're gonna need to bring a lucky lunch afterwards as a backup. Let's go ahead and grab a desert totem. The lucky lunch, we'll have to eat that for the second half of the day. All right, desert totem to get us there. We can drop the fishing bait off. We can drop the watering can off. Just want to clear space for actual goods. Yo, good morning, Sith. Thank you again for 16 months. I can't believe it either. I appreciate the raid, and thanks for popping in here with the smelly hubs. All right, sick. What else do we need? Like, in theory, I could drop my fishing rod and stuff out. I don't normally drop my tools to do runs, and I know it bothers some people in my community. Why do you keep your tools on you when you do everything? I don't normally bother to adjust, but here, today we're going to adjust. Look, I put the fishing rod away. I put the watering can away. All right, don't say I didn't do anything for you ever. All right, we got some bombs in here. We do. And staircases. Beautiful. Staircases got to go at the end of the line here. Yo, good morning to you, Kapow. Is that it? Are we good? We don't need anything else, do we? We have our rock candy, we have our bombs, we have our explosive ammo, we have our staircases. We have our tent and our totem to come home. Yeah, I keep all my tools on me almost always. This is like one of the first times I've decided to drop them temporarily. It's kind of funny. Just finished Martyr by Kevin Akbar. I thought it was very good. I'm currently reading The God of the Woods by Liz Moore. Cool. Very cool. Very cool. Yo, thank you for the lurk shade. Yo, Christopher, I'm used to having my tools on me all the time in ACNH, so I'm keeping them when I play other games as well. Same, Christopher. We do a lot of Animal Crossing here. Yeah. Exactly. Yo, Big Doggo, good morning. I hope you're doing okay, Doggo. I know you mentioned something yesterday about a pup, I think it was, right? Hope you're doing well today. All right, here we go. We're going. Skull Cavern Run. Let's go ahead and put on some Mines music. All right, Mines music activated. Pretty decent luck. Let's roll. All right, the goal of this run is to get to floor 50 as soon as possible and then decide, like, so let's see, what are we doing? We're not here for iridium, we're here for prismatic shards, and the more iridium that spawns, the more prizzies that can spawn. So our real goal here is to get as low as possible, as fast as possible, and then spend the last quarter of the day just farming for prizzies. Let's go. All right, hopefully my fingers start to wake up. No shafts yet. Strange. Hopefully we get a couple shafts here. Just raw staircases for now, which is fine. Thought we didn't need that bomb, but whatever. We'll bomb here. Thank you very much. Ooh, the ice rod's coming into play, dude. The ice rod is so good. Freezing those serpents and getting them off my back. We love it. So, this is the run. If you haven't seen it before, this is what we do here. We use explosive ammo, and you have to either shoot the enemies specifically or the walls around the rocks. Ooh, 7 floors. We use bombs for big rooms like this. We just eat the bomb damage and you just heal it off. All right. Easy peasy. And the goal is explosive ammo is your main source of breaking blocks. All right. Explosive ammo is your main source of breaking blocks, and you shoot at the walls to reveal staircases. Now, if there's an enemy, again, you could shoot the enemy, and it also has a similar effect. Lastly, you just use your big bombs in rooms like this, where maybe you feel like there's not enough walls or not enough rocks around. You just pull out the bombs, because you don't want to waste time. Every second is precious. You really don't want to be wasting time sitting here hunting down rocks. If you don't see a ton of rocks, you just move on. Like, this room sucks, just place a bomb. Now, we have staircases as a backup. So if for some reason we just feel like a room is obsolete, like this one, we just staircase our way out. Because again, every second is precious, and you just don't really need to waste your time on most of that stuff, right? So let's get our coffee back in us. We slowed down a little bit. I got a need for speed. Boom. And again, you take the bomb damage. You don't care about the bomb damage. That's why salads are really good for this, or cheese, because you want to have high health healing items. You want to have high health healing items for these runs, because you just want to be eating food quickly and precisely. All right, boom. Waiting for bombs to explode is something that I try not to do. What I'll do often is I'll put a bomb down, and then I'll continue moving forward as if I didn't put the bomb down, in case the bomb doesn't reveal a staircase. Because again, this is a problem, right? Because like, if you're sitting there waiting for a bomb every single time, then you end up wasting oh, we missed the shaft there. You end up wasting precious seconds. So you just don't need to do that. You don't necessarily need to wait on bombs. See, like, no staircase came from that bomb, but it came from the wall that I shot. You see what I mean? So you don't wait on bombs. Don't stand there and just wait. Like that's not using your time efficiently. So a lot of times you put the bomb down, you have to just keep moving. Is there a mining profession you can choose to have bombs not hurt you? Maybe. I think so. I'm not sure. I know there's a blessing you can get. Had a busy day. Had to jump to a moderate front page stream. Oh, you had to moderate a front page stream. Oh, for sure. Those can be popping. Luckily, there wasn't much bad traffic. Honestly, the front page on Twitch doesn't bring a ton of junk in often. A lot of Twitch viewers watch front page streams on the front page, and they're not actually in your chat room. Your mom and I threw a birthday party for my dog Coco. Oh, happy birthday to Coco, big doggo. Happy birthday to Coco, dude. Yo, good morning, Starling. Good to see you today. Yo, Starling, I was thinking about you because I was thinking about them putting Twin Snakes for GameCube on the NSO Switch 2, like if they bring GameCube games. And I was like, man, that's such a cool version of Metal Gear, and like I would love for people to be able to experience that. Yo, good morning, Alto Girl. Good to see you today. It was nice seeing you with the keys. Yeah, we took a picture and posted it in the Discord. I got my keys yesterday, chat. Keys have been acquired. Thank you, Dolore. Thank you. I'm gonna try to catch up on chat in between every couple levels. All right. So if I'm missing messages, I'll catch up. Just let me do this skull cavern. I have to focus. Ooh, we got 2 shafts. Double shaft. Six floors. All right, we skipped this floor. All right, we have a free staircase, but we let the bomb go just to see if a shaft appears. No shaft appears, we move on. Now you'll notice something about this run that might make you wince a little bit. You'll notice something about this run that might make you kind of wince. You might be thinking, wow, you're passing up a lot of loot. Yeah, you do. You don't have to do the run like this. You do not have to be so fast that you're passing up a bunch of loot. But like, none of this loot is really as important as what our end game goal, which is none of this loot is as important as getting lower so that we get more iridium. So we've made it past floor 50. Now that we've made it past floor 50, yo, my dyslexia today is wild. Now we are at the point to where you could slow down and just farm iridium. So if you're doing this run, or if you're taking notes, and you're here just for iridium, this is where you stop and you just kind of focus on farming iridium while still going lower. You could slow down a little bit is what I'm saying. Right? However, the deeper you go, the more iridium nodes spawn. The more iridium nodes spawn, the more prismatic shards you collect. The more iridium you collect. So don't sleep on these restrooms. There's a guaranteed staircase to spawn in these restrooms, and a lot of times it's a shaft. So the restrooms are a big part of this as well. These mummies are chewing me up. Okay, we're having a bad luck floor. Okay, another rest point, a crystallarium, we'll take it. Get the staircase, boom. These are the worst rooms possible. When I have to actually pull my pickaxe out because they put me right behind it. Like, it's so dumb, dude. It's the worst. All right, we don't mess around with spiral rooms because they're just waste of time. Dude, get out of here. I pressed my left stick on accident and it like turned it into a mouse. Doing this on Switch and on a controller is so much harder than doing it on a PC with a keyboard and mouse. My Skull Cavern runs were designed for keyboard and mouse, and it's like a whole different game doing it with keyboard. It's fine with a controller, but there's moments that are like a little frustrating, and it's like whatever. Nice shaft. 3 levels. Boom, boom. Okay, bad luck here. I think we still have our second food buff, our second speed buff here. All right, we'll take that shaft. It seems like we're a little slower than we should be, but I think, yeah, that's just in my head. Okay, 94. Staircase, 95. 96. 97. Even though we passed up a prismatic shard node. Like, that was kind of foolish. I probably should have stopped and hit that, to be honest. But whatever, man. I'm just here to have fun. I hate these rooms so much. These rooms are a big waste of time. I should have just staircased. I should have just staircased. These rooms are such a waste of time. All right, floor 100. It's 4:40 p.m. in game. Floor 100, not too bad. There you go. Not too bad. I would say a pretty soft run as far as my history with the game, but not terrible. Could have been a lot better, but could have been a lot worse. So not bad. So from here we just keep going, right? But just kind of showing the runoff, right? So now we have from 5 p.m. until 1:30 a.m. to go even deeper. Not too bad. A thing, the Rayquaza at home drop. The Rayquaza at home. It's funny. Yo, what's up, Lucinda? Good to see you today. I think once the Minecraft server is archived, I'm gonna improve everything. Yeah. It's gonna be archived and available solo, right? Yeah. Shade. I would love to see how that all ends up working out. And there'll still be ways to kind of share your progress, you know, just in honor of the amount of effort that went into some of the builds. Like, you know, we could talk in the future. Maybe you could send me the file of your save once you're done building finishing some of your projects, and we could check it out. You know what I mean? Oh, you'll be streaming it. Okay, perfect. Yeah, perfect. There you go. That's easy. I didn't even think of that for some reason. Yo, good morning, Super Saiyan Turi. Good to see you today as well. Double bricked bird, double shaft. What a stream today. What a stream. Thank you, Super Saiyan Turi, for a gifted subscription. What the heck, dude? What? Good morning, good noodle. Thank you, Turi. Bringing them in, badging them up, and bringing them in. Yo, good morning, Cushy Bear. Good morning, Mahogany Chica. All right, here we go. We're going back again. We're gonna lose our magic rock candy soon. That's the Sag. The Sag is we're gonna lose the magic rock candy soon. And we're gonna just go to a lucky lunch, which is fine, but you know, it's nowhere near as good as a rock candy. All right, nice. We'll take some golden mystery boxes. Yo, we'll see you next time, Shade. I was in a stellar mood and I wanted to gift. Well, thanks for sharing your mood with us, dude. Appreciate that. So if you're looking for a way to do this and you don't like the slingshot, then you can use regular bombs. You can do this run just with regular bombs. It's a little slower because you're waiting for bombs to explode. But for those of you that are looking for tips on Stardew Valley Skull Cavern and you're trying to get yourself more iridium, and if you struggle with the Skull Caverns, you can do what I'm doing with just regular bombs. You just need a lot of regular bombs, and you need to be placing them very loosely. Like, you just need to don't think, just bomb. Right? Like, if you have a lot of regular bombs and you just don't think, you just bomb, you'll easily get to floor 100 well around between 3 p.m. and 5 p.m. easy. And like that'll be an effective way to do what I'm doing without the slingshot, because I know a lot of people don't really vibe with the slingshot, especially on Switch. Oh, we missed that coal, but so like consider that it doesn't have to be this like slingshot madness. You can just use regular bombs and mega bombs, and you'll still have a pretty successful run. Like it'll still be pretty successful. You'll definitely get to floor 100, I'll tell you that much. But you might need to bring 100, 200, maybe even pushing 300 bombs with you. And that's like the truth. Like you'll need a lot of bombs. So you can craft them yourself, but you can also just purchase them if you have the cash. That was terrible. That was a terrible floor. Come on. This magic rock candy is not showing itself right now. Give me staircases. Give me the old shaft. Please. Thank you. 8 floors. That's beautiful. I think the highest it can go is 13. All right, this is a weird room. This is a super weird room. I've never seen this layout. What is this room? We're gonna go ahead and wait on the bomb there. We shouldn't have waited on the bomb there. That sucks. All right, we lost our magic rock candy. We're getting beat up here. Let me eat. This room is really awkward. It's really big, and it totally slows you down. There's some floors that we've never had to deal with in our Skull Cavern runs, and that was one of them. That was weird. What a floor. What a weird floor. So that floor was almost put in here to slow us down on purpose, I feel. Because like that was obviously an oversized room with very little bricks to choose from. It's like that's a funny implementation. I wonder if the developer put rooms like that purposefully, knowing people were like flying through these. Yo, what's up? How you doing, Pocky? Thank you, Natalie, for the gifted over to Nurse. Thank you, dude. What the heck? Thank you very much. How difficult is it to be a complete noob trying to start Stardew? The beginning of Stardew is a difficult experience, even for people who kind of know farming sims pretty well. My biggest advice is like, no matter what, the beginning of Stardew is going to be somewhat difficult and somewhat tedious, no matter your level of expertise. However, it doesn't mean that it's difficult. It's not like hard. It's just kind of challenging, and you're going to have to be patient, and you're going to have to rescind being a good gamer. Like if you're the kind of gamer that gets frustrated with not knowing what you're doing, if you're the kind of gamer that's like that has pride in like knowing what you're doing, like if you have some kind of weird vibe like that, Stardew Valley will humble you in a sense. It'll like in a sense it will make it's gonna force you to be patient. It's gonna force you to use a Wikipedia or just accept being terrible at the game. It's gonna force you to accept being broke and like all of these things that aren't gonna feel too good. But like once you accept all of that, you realize like that's just how the beginning of the game works. Like beginning game Stardew is a grueling kind of brutal experience. It's meant to be kind of like a very slow paced, you don't have stamina to do anything, you're constantly broke. And again, that's like how the game is designed. That's how these games work, because it's progression. You feel that way at the beginning, but then you get to a point in the end game where you have tons of money and tons of time and tons of stamina, and you don't feel those same pains, right? So yeah, like as long as you are accepting of the things I just said, I don't think this game is hard by any means. Like it's not, you're not playing some kind of crazy, difficult, challenging, you know what I mean? Like it just requires patience and respecting the fact that you might not know what's going on ever without using a Wikipedia. If you're willing to use the Wikipedia and watch Twitch streams and ask questions, then really the game is just a smooth ride with, you know, some early game kind of tedious gameplay. Tedious is not really a fair word to use, but because it's fun. I think early game Stardew is like one of the best parts of Stardew Valley. So instead of using the word tedious, I'm just gonna say slow paced. The beginning of the game is just very slow paced. Yeah, meticulous maybe, yeah, something like that. But like tedium tedium implies it's boring, it's not fun, and that's not true. I think beginning game Stardew is really, really delightful. So, but here's the thing I'm trying to express. Early game Stardew can yield frustration if you're not careful. That's the thing I'm trying to express here to Nurse, is that early game Stardew can lead to frustration for some players who don't respect the fact that it's supposed to be slow. Early game Stardew can lead to frustration if you think that you should be playing the game a certain way, or if you are challenging yourself to be the best gamer ever and you have no knowledge of the game, right? That's what I'm trying to express here, is that you could get frustrated with Stardew and even a little annoyed and even not like the game if you go into it expecting to play it like you've played it for years. Like, you can't do that. And I notice a lot of players, they get into Stardew and they're thinking it's going to be this cozy, relaxing experience, but then like all of a sudden they're passing out in the mines and they're dying and they're losing stuff. And they don't have any, yeah, it's easy to get overwhelmed, exactly. And like they're struggling and they don't know what's going on. And they're like, this game is destroying me. I thought I knew how to play video games. And it's like, welcome to Stardew Valley. You don't have energy to do anything, right? Like you kind of struggle a little bit. So I think the only people that have a problem with Stardew are people who go into it and let themselves get overwhelmed by their lack of knowledge, their lack of understanding of what they should be or could be doing. Once you get past all of that, it's like, oh wow, this isn't too bad. Like it's actually a delightful experience, you know? So that's the best way I could word it. I hope that that wasn't too many words to get to my point there, is that it can be a frustrating experience early on, but it doesn't have to be. Yes, this game is noob friendly. However, not in the context of the game itself. In the context of the game itself, I would actually argue that Stardew is not terribly noob friendly, because you get put in positions where you really don't know what you're doing. And if you don't use the Wikipedia, it's really easy to just be completely lost in this game. This game does not hold your hand at all. Not even a little bit of hand holding in this game. So in the terms of like, is the game noob friendly in the context of the game? No. And that's why I'm saying it could lead to frustration. But if you want to just talk about the grand scheme of gaming, this game is very approachable by a new gamer. This game is very noob friendly. If you are just a casual gamer, this game is very approachable by a casual audience. It's not too bad at all. So I hope that that kind of clarifies my feelings towards it. I hope that makes sense. Right? So like, this game will totally humble some gamers. Yeah, I think you'll be fine, Nurse. If you've watched enough streams, if you're not afraid of the wiki, don't overthink it. If you're looking to play this game, just dive in. Don't overthink it, just dive in. Just dive in, dude, you're gonna have a blast. Yeah, you're gonna have a blast. If you have that mindset, you're ready for, you could be partaking on one of the best journeys in gaming. You could. This Stardew's not for everybody. It might not be for you, but I'm telling you, give it a try. It's cheap. It's affordable. The developer cares. You're in for potentially one of your favorite games for sure. No, I'm not sponsored, but yes, I am a Concerned Ape Stardew Valley shill. No, I'm not sponsored, but yes, I am a shill for this game and for Concerned Ape. Yes, 100%. Yes. There you go. Yo, possibility, dude. I've purchased this game about 11 times, and only 2 times was for myself. The other 9 was me blessing people on their new best adventure. Also, everyone, there's no real motive for the game. The point of Stardew is to do whatever you want. and years don't matter. Take as many years as you need for completion. That's right. Pocky comes in with the knowledge. Sponsor adjacent. Yo, Leafeon, good morning. Sage the Spirit, good morning. So we made it to floor 200. Now I wanna mention something. The best floor we made it to was 201 during the Desert Festival. And we just made it past 201 with Magic Rock Candy, but not the Desert Festival. I'm actually pretty proud. It just goes to show you how a couple more hours can and the rock candy matters. Because I wasn't starting the mines during the Desert Festival until about 2 or 3 p.m., to be fair. So when I got floor 201, that was starting at like 2 or 3 p.m. in game. Secondly, Magic Rock Candy. Oh, Magic Rock Candy. So the combination of those things, and we killed our record. It's midnight in game. We'll get to around floor 205, I think, before we just kind of whatever. We got 1 prismatic shard. Leafeon asked, what was your record for prismatic shards in a run? I don't remember. I think so. Again, nowadays we have to talk as if we separate desert runs, desert festival runs, and regular runs. All right, because the Desert Festival is super broken. If we're talking about regular runs, I think my prismatic shard record is somewhere around 6. I think it might be 6 to 8. It might have been pushing 8, but I can't remember. Now, I think my record for Desert Festival is like 9 or 10. Is this modded? We're playing Vanilla Switch. Yeah, Vanilla Switch Critter. Good to see you here. I too have purchased this game 3 times, Switch, PC, and my iPad. I thought about buying it for my iPad. All right, let's go ahead and continue here. Got some bombs. Some spicy eel, some trash, basically. All right, let's go. Let's beat our record real quick. I hate this room layout. Random sword, huh? You're really not going to give me a staircase here, game, huh? Okay. 202. All right, we beat our record. Not bad. Not bad little Skull Cavern run. Would have hoped for more prizzies. I think I would have got more prizzies if I would have slowed down a little bit earlier and just focused on getting iridium ore. That's the unfortunate need to go as deep as possible. You know, whatever. I love making new records in the Skull Caverns. I treat it like its own little mini game. If I would have slowed down and actually tried collecting prismatic shards from iridium nodes, I probably would have collected more this time around. I was really just tunnel visioning. I have played Core Keeper, yeah, just a little bit. Especially when we had the Magic Rock Candy on, we probably should have stopped. And the Magic Rock Candy will definitely produce a good amount of those shards with all that luck. All right, we're gonna keep going for a little bit though. We won't pass out. We can bust out the tent if we need to. I'll go a little bit longer here, see if we get lucky to get a late prizzy. All right, one more floor. No, we got to get out of here. We're actually in a bad position here. We're almost out of time. Yeah, we might pass out. Where's my tent at? Woo! All right. What's my current record? Well, I don't know. My record's messy now because of the desert my record's messy now because of the desert trader. So I'd still argue that my best record ever is the one right there. Floor 214 with, and I only brought 10 staircases with me. And if you look, that was basically what we just did. How many staircases did I really use in that run? About 10. So I'd still argue that my best record right now is around 214 with only 10 staircases. I plan to beat that record one day. One day I'm gonna go for 300 with as much magic rock candy as I can with the staircase blessing. I don't know. Maybe I can pull it off. How do you get a tent? I don't remember how you get the recipe, but once you have the recipe, you just craft it. It's pretty accessible. It's a new item and it's pretty accessible. Yeah, it's pretty accessible. You get the recipe from something. I really don't remember how you get it, but the tents are really nice. As you can see, the tents are super, super nice. You could just wake up. You could just sleep anywhere. It's very nice. Do. All right, we got to bring these coconuts home. We honestly should cut these trees down as well and bring this lumber home, but we'll come do that another day soon. All right, I can't pick these up. All right, we'll waste the farm totem. All the stars aligned with Lux, statues, etc. Yeah, that's what you have to do. You have to go for just it's all luck at the end of the day. I think if you get really good shaft RNG, then it really helps a Skull Cavern run if you're trying to go for as deep as possible. You have to get really good shaft RNG. I think that's a big part of it personally. I think that's like kind of a make it or break it kind of thing. Like if you just get really bad shaft RNG, well then you're shafted. Like there's not really much you can do about that, huh? Give me my watering can and my fishing rod back, punks. That needs to go into a Tinder profile? What? All right, where's my challenge bait at? There it is. Grab that real quick. All right, the rest of this stuff needs to go in the house. We're going to get rid of this extra bucket hat. And we're going to rock the red cowboy hat for a little bit. Even though Gil's hat's sick. All right, not a bad run at all. Not a bad run at all. I only brought one Prizzy home, and that's probably the only depressing thing about that run. Again, if I was really trying to hunt prismatic shards, I probably should have stopped and actually hunted prismatic shards. Like, that was kind of my bad. I was just kind of being ignorant. Yeah, see, you can get a blessing where bombs don't damage you at all with the dwarf statue, and that is such a pickup. If you can get that blessing, dude, you do take a lot less damage. All right, drop all this stuff off. Let's get some more of this cooking. Yo, good morning, Poison Love Storm. Good to see you today. Do we go for another enchantment? We just do it, right? We just go for it. One a day keeps the Gunther from getting a prismatic shard away. Yo, we got Artful! Finally! Finally! Holy heck, I worked my booty off for that. Back to painting mode. I want to play games, so I'll be between coats. Yeah, I honestly have so much stuff that I need to do that it's hard to even focus. So I feel that I'm gonna do my best to be here today. I know yesterday I said that I would try to do some long streams today and tomorrow, but it just hit me how much work I need to do, and I'm just like, I think I'm just ready to focus up and try to start taking care of this move. So I'm just gonna hang out for as long as I can today before the panic starts to set in and I just have the need to go do stuff. I need to do stuff, man. I have so much stuff I need to do. Thank you, Sofer. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate you. All right. Where am I putting these freaking coconuts, dude? Where are the coconuts being stored? Because they need to be stored somewhere else. I keep hunting them down. All right, let's go check our stuff. And then I want to test out Artful real quick. Oh my god. The cooldown's non-existent. Dude, like, look at the bar. The cooldown doesn't even do the whole screen. Look. That's insane, dude. We can just slam constantly. I wanna slam, and welcome to the jam. All right, let's go ahead and give ourselves more damage. That is insane. We're definitely not going for movement speed. We don't need attack speed. We just need raw damage. The hammer just needs raw damage. We don't need attack speed. Oh, we need 15 for level 2. Frick, come on. Come on. All right, let's go to the volcano and get some more. Oh, I have an overwhelming amount of things to do. I can freeze up and find it hard to focus where to start. For me, it's just like, I want this process to be over, and I realize that I just need to power through this. That's like my vibe. My vibe is just like, I woke up this morning and I was just like, I don't want this to stretch over 2 weeks. I want this done now. I don't want to like sit here and stream and pretend like I don't have a bunch of stuff to do, and like, I just want this whole process done. And I realize, like, you know what? I can just do that. I can just say, never mind. I'm just going to start finishing this. I'm going to just power through. I think I'm going to spend the next couple days just like doing nothing but getting everything ready. And I'm going to try to get this move done like just now. Like, I might try to get it done by the end of the week and just leave my computer here and like a place to sleep so that I just have the move done. And then the only thing I won't move is my office, because like I still need to wait for the internet, and I got to build the desk that's getting sent to my house, my new house. So, but yeah, like I woke up this morning and I'm just like, yeah, I just need this to be done. Like I'm not the kind of person that can just sit and let this like sit on my mind. Like, it makes streaming actually incredibly hard for me, because I like to focus on my content and just all of you, and it's taking away from like all of that energy. It's just weird. It's just a very uncomfortable feeling. Like, I just kind of want it all done. Is it horribly far where you live? Yeah, it's like an hour away. Yeah. So that's like the only tough part about the whole move, actually. That's like the only tough part about the whole thing, is just the unfortunate that I have a bit of a travel, so it's like it's not like a super casual move. Everything else is pretty chill though. Everything else is pretty chill. There's some stuff I can't rush, like I'm not gonna move the date ahead for my internet or anything. So like everything's still on schedule. I just realized when I woke up, I'm like, I really don't have any reason to wait. I'm like, in theory, if I could pack stuff fast enough, like I might just be able to get a lot of the move done this upcoming week as I weave in between stream and move stuff. Like I might not have to wait a week. I might not have to torture myself. I I might just be able to just get it done. Like, there's really no reason for me to wait. The only thing I have to plan, the only thing I have to really worry about is like a couple streams next week that are like important to me. Like Saturday, we're doing a Minecraft thing, and Friday, I'm celebrating New Horizons' 5th birthday. So aside from that, like, I don't really have like a ton I have to worry about. Dude, I was about to say, I didn't realize there was junk back here. Oh my gosh, that stuff could have started destroying my chests. Good thing we caught that. That's not good. We got to put some pathing down there or something. That could have been real bad. All right, let's grab some fish to smoke here. I guess we're gonna smoke these shrimp. We're gonna smoke these little shrimps. Have you moved a lot in the past? Would you call yourself a pro mover? Yeah, sure, yeah. But no matter how much I've done it, I still hate doing it. But yeah, you know, it's not too much of a process for me. It's not too... Yeah, it's not too bad. I've definitely moved a lot in my life, but most of it was when I was a kid. I think since I've been an adult, I've moved 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and this will be my 8th time moving. So I guess I've moved a lot. Jeez, dude. Yeah, 8 times. This would be my 8th time moving since I was 18 years old. So I've moved 8 times in 18 years. That's got to be above average. That's got to be way above average. Your average person probably doesn't move that much, huh? I'm about to embark on my 23rd move this spring and I still hate it. 23. Okay, never mind. Maybe I'm low on the counter. 23, that's crazy. Dagma. All right, I guess we have the luau. We have to bring something to the luau. Let's bring a nice big old hearty thing of milk. Hopefully the luau doesn't shut down at 2 p.m. because we might have already missed it. Some of those events are like super early. Can we bring a truffle? Where's all my milk at? Yeah, we might have already missed it. I'm well above average. Don't compare me. I moved 6 times in 8 years at one point in my life. But that's because I love moving. Like I like the concept of moving is fun to me. I've always kind of been a nomad. But I'm at a point now where I want to like lay my roots somewhere and like actually get comfortable for a couple years. That's kind of what I'm looking for right now in life. I'm kind of sick of hitting the reset button, mostly because now I work from home. Yeah, we missed the luau. Rip. Oh well. Yeah, mostly because I work from home. Now that I work from home, it's kind of changed my mindset towards my personal space here, and like it's like now it would be nice to just get comfortable and create like a super sick lab for my job. That's kind of what I've wanted to do for the past 5 years, and I didn't really commit in this house that I'm at for a couple reasons. So my goal is to get into another apartment or house or position to where I can truly create the sickest studio possible. I don't even know if that's where I'm going right now. Like the truth is I don't even think a smoked bream, huh? So when do we catch bream? The truth is I don't even know if I'm going to be able to create that super sick studio in the current house I'm in, but it might still be a future dream for now. All seasons from 6 p.m. to 2 a.m. Okay. Let's catch some bream. Wait, is it an ocean fish? River. Okay, we can catch that from our house. All right, we're just gonna drink this milk. Yo, good morning, babe. With the good to see you today, dude. 5 crayfish coming up. All right, let's mix up the jams. Do you see yourself as a forever renter, or would you like to buy a house at some point? I mean, I'll probably be renting forever. Between this economy and my financials, I'll probably never own a house. I've come to terms with that for a long time, so. All right, I guess we'll just get some challenge bait out and fish. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever have that opportunity. I don't think so anyways, maybe. Yo, what's up, Team Nintendo? Some people like it that way, since liability falls on the landlord. Yeah, I think the dream is to have the land, though. I think for me, the difference is land. I would like land. That's like what I would want. It's not even necessarily about a house for me. It's about land. Being able to do what I want with a yard and grow stuff on land. That's what it's about. That's why, like, I wouldn't be into like getting a condo, for example, because that doesn't come with any land. I want land. I want to grow stuff. I want to plant trees and stuff. That's the dream. So for me, it's not necessarily about the house. I would buy an empty plot of land and build a house if I could. You know what I mean? Like, I just want like that. The dream would be like a big old chunk of land. Do whatever I want on it. You know, within reason. It's going pretty good today. How are you, Team Nintendo? That does sound like a dream. Yeah, like that's like if I had a choice, like that's what I would go for. Otherwise, I don't have a problem being a renter. It's just more expensive. Renting just sucks because it's more expensive, dude. I think what I read not too long ago was that your average renter pays twice the price as a homeowner does. Like, think about that. Like, that's crazy. Like, your average person who's renting is paying twice the price that your average homeowner does. When it comes to mortgage versus rent. The thing that they don't like talk about is like how there's a bunch of different expenses for homeowning. So like, that's the real conversation is like, does it like equal out because of like property tax and because of like sewage and water? Like, does it end up just kind of like evening out anyways or not? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's cheaper. That's like the only thing about renting that sucks. But yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know enough about it. I'm not like an economist or anything. I don't really know. Plus you have to identify different countries are different as well, like America. And then in America, you have to say, okay, well, Ohio's different from Texas. So there's so many variables. This conversation goes pretty deep. So, all right. I think we got some bream, so we can smoke this bream here. Yo, what's up, Moose Man? Yo, welcome in. Yeah, right. Renting is like a forever loss. Exactly. So like ideally, I don't think you would want to rent forever if you had the opportunity and enough capital to avoid that, right? But that's what it comes down to, just having enough capital. Just ordered groceries. Sick. Doo-doo. I think my landlord's gonna sell this house in the future, and I'm gonna see if there's a way for him to just sell it to me directly. And like it doesn't have to go to the bank first or whatever. I don't know how all that works. Wouldn't that be so funny though? I thought about that in the shower this morning. I'm like, so like what if in like 2 years he goes to put this house on the market and I'm just like, yo, just sell it to me directly. Like you got to be able to do that, right? That's totally got to be an option to be able to sell a house directly to someone. You know what I mean? And then I can just buy this house again and then just move back into this house like 3 years later. Because I like this house. I love this house. I'm honestly heartbroken that I have to leave this house, but I have to leave for a multitude of reasons. So it's like I'm heartbroken. I'm in a location that I actually love. It's super peaceful. So like as much as I'm excited for the move and I'm excited for the area I'm moving to and stuff because it's more lively, like if I could, I would stay here, but I would want to live here alone though. Like I would want this whole space for myself, or you know, like with a significant other versus a roommate. That would be the difference. So yeah, like I'm gonna put the bug in my the owner of this house's ear. Like I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be like, yo dude, when you go to sell this house, please come talk to me first. And if I've built up enough capital, you should totally see if I can get it and like do mortgages and stuff like through it. Like I'm gonna look into it. Like I'm totally gonna like be like, yo, I would like to buy this house for sure. Like, and you know, and if that's how life works, it's all nepotism, right? Like if you gotta know somebody, you know, it's all nepotism at the end of the day. And I know somebody. I'm gonna try to take advantage of it. All right, we got the bream smoking. It only takes an hour in game for the fish to smoke. Yo, thank you, Rockman. Yeah, I'm not sure how any of that works. I clearly have never done anything like that. As this conversation has alluded to, like, you know, I've been a renter my whole life, so count that as a blessing and cherish it. Yeah, right. So I'm gonna see, dude. I might be able to pull that off in a couple years. That's probably my best chance, I think, unless I somehow just blow up through content. I mean, like, there's always that like very small percent chance that I quote unquote kind of like win the lottery and like somehow go viral enough to be able to like buy a home and stuff. So like there's always that. I could always win the lottery, you know. Win the viral content creation lottery. I put the work in and I create a great experience, so you know, it could happen. I'm definitely not a schlub here in the content space. Your landlord will be giving up a potential bidding war. That's the thing. He's a really humble guy. As long as he was making more than what he got, than what he paid, I don't think he would care. As long as he was making a profit, I don't think the landlord here would actually care too much. Yeah. Like, I don't think so. Anyways, we're talking so much speculation. Who knows what I'm going to be doing in 3 years? Like, I don't know. I'm just yapping. If I ever actually quote unquote blow up, it'll be because of YouTube. I'll call it right now. Yo, what's up, YouTube gang? Good morning. I think if I ever blow up, it'll be because of some kind of BS clip, because that's how it always happens. It's freaking clips, man. Or it'll be YouTube. I don't think I'll ever. Twitch doesn't work that way. Twitch is a gradual growth. It's just a slow burn. You put the work in, you get a little lucky, you capitalize on opportunity. I think if I ever were to blow up, it would be like TikTok clips, content on TikTok. It'd be like YouTube content. Yeah, the internet makes zero sense, right? It'd be like one of these streams. One day I'll wake up and like one of my live streams will be just like at millions of like 100,000 views. It'll just be like, wait, what? 100,000 people wanted to watch me play Stardew and talk to my chat. Wait, huh? What's going on? Yo, speaking of, we do have memberships unlocked on YouTube. So this is an alternative to way to support my channel. If you're already supporting me on Twitch, you're doing enough. You don't even need to support me. Just watching my content, you're doing enough. However, we did unlock members on YouTube. YouTube have members. It's $2.99. I get 70% of it, so I get $2 of every sub on YouTube, which is actually a lot. And you can get yourself monthly badges, and you can get yourself emotes to use in comments and live chat. If we ever open up the live chat, you get access to the Discord supporters lounge and member shout outs once a month. I do shout outs like pretty frequently, but once a month I'll do shout outs for members as well. So pretty straightforward stuff. And and for those of you that were already a member, there's a couple people, Morgso, I think Firewood, and one other individual who were members before I ended up losing my partnership with YouTube because I just wasn't active. And if you're out there, and I'll talk to them, I'm gonna probably send them a message individually. I'm gonna be gifting them their first couple months so that they can catch back up to their badge that they were at, which I think was like a 3-month badge. So, because they deserve it, because they supported me before I had to end up dropping the program because I just wasn't active on YouTube. But now that we're creating an experience where YouTube is a permanent mainstay here, we will make sure we take care of those who took care of me in the past. So yeah, just an alternative way to support the channel. Among the Discord subscriptions are the same thing. Discord subs $2.99, just an alternative way to support. You get emotes to use in Discord, whatever. So never expecting anybody to do anything, but I think it's cool that we have a way. So now the YouTube gang, if you're just full blown on YouTube, if you don't ever plan on really coming to Twitch, now you have options. So pretty nice stuff. It's nice to have options, right? And I wanted to make sure those options were cheaper because of the price hikes on Twitch. Exactly. So even if you are somebody who frequents Twitch, maybe you use Twitch Turbo. Maybe you're not really into subbing on Twitch. Maybe you're okay with watching pre-roll ads and you just hang out and relax in the Twitch chat. You have an option to support that's substantially cheaper than Twitch. And I think that does matter. I want to make sure that people who are interested in supporting, again, no pressure, have a cheaper option as well, just in case maybe the Twitch is just a bit much nowadays, which I respect that. Thank you to those who can support on Twitch. My livelihood and being able to do this daily, thanks you, and forever indebted to the community for allowing me to do this day in and day out. So thank you so much, supporters here on Twitch. Of course, Twitch will always be our main platform. So what does Discord sub do? So the Discord sub is, again, just an alternative to Twitch and YouTube, and you get access to emotes to use in Discord. My emote collection, I manually uploaded like 30 emotes. You get access to the supporters lounge, which we occasionally use to connect. I connect with my supporters there. I put out content just for the supporters occasionally as well. So that's it. So the Discord sub, it gives you access to the supporters lounge, just like the Twitch one does. It gives you access to emotes, but only for Discord. So it's, and in the future, I might be trying to offer more stuff to the YouTube, to the Discord, and to the Twitch. We've already talked about tier 2, tier 3 stuff for Twitch. We've already talked about stuff for Discord in the past. So So we might increase some of those perks, but for now it's a form of support, and you get emotes as well as access to the supporters lounge, which is honestly just like a little hangout. It's nothing crazy. So it looks like it keeps your sub history. Wait, does it? Oh, I feel so much better. Oh, that's so nice. Well, thank you, Perpetrator, man. The Perpetrator fam, you guys do so much. You already do so much in the community. Thank you so much, dude. Please just make sure you're taking care of yourself above all else, man, because you guys have done a lot for me. Thank you, dude. That's cool. I'm really happy. It was Perp. It was Ryan, Perp, Morgso, and Firewood. Now I know who it was. It was Perp. It was Ryan. That's very cool. That's very, very cool that it keeps your history, even though I lost. Because I was kind of worried. I was kind of worried that the history wouldn't be there. All right, sick. Yo, good morning, Moxie Poxy. All right, Friday in game. Let's go check on Ginger Island, shall we? Very cool. Very cool. Thank you, Perpetrator. Yeah, absolute hooligan. Yeah, and if you have any questions, Dat Baby, about the Discord stuff, just feel free to ask. Like I said, it's not too much. Just remember that y'all just being here and enjoying the show, you're doing enough, man. You guys are doing enough, dude. Thank you. Thank you for even considering anything. We're just big chilling. Yeah, not stressed about it at all. Hope you're doing well today, Moxie. That cactus in your house looks like the meme I hate so much. Drugged out looking plankton making that awful noise. I do have some very caricature cactuses in my house, that's for sure. They got some faces on them. All right, we got a blue scroll for you, buddy. Yeah, we knew you were going to ask for one of those blue scrolls. We got one of them. Boom shakalaka. Nice. Plenty of fish. We're almost at 2.5 mil. We're definitely racking up the mills here. We're definitely racking them up. Drop all that stuff off. Take this back out. Get some more coal burning. Get that stuff cooking here. And let me grab that blue dwarf scroll real quick. I think we have one of them. All right, let's cruise. All right, eat up, fishies. This is such a cool farm. I'm just so proud that this farm ended up turning out being something like super interesting, because I've never played the game like this before. To not have any farmland, but to not have any farmland, but to have all of these fish ponds is just such a unique way to play the game. Like, it's just so cool. It makes me super happy. Oh, we have another pond quest down here. Dude, I don't have any more fire quartz, I don't think. Sheesh. These guys are hungry. So fire quartz can be found in the local mines, huh? Let's look it up. How are we going to get fire quartz? Magma geode, omni geode, fishing, the mines 80 plus. The mines 80 plus, fishing, and geodes, huh? Yeah, let's go to the mines 80 plus. No, we don't have a turtle yet. That's honestly a good call out. That is honestly a good call out. We should get ourselves a turtle. We have the cash for it. All right, where are we going? We're going to the mines. And fit as many sheds as I could. You can make them in the greenhouses with the garden pots. Yeah, that's the cool part about. I love the garden pot system and how you could turn anything into a greenhouse. Really, I think that's such a cool system. Actually, Moxie, I love that turtle emote so much. Actually, dude, turtle's so cute in that. Let's go. Floor 80. Let's trash some of these nerds. Yeah. We came to play, buds. We came to play. So what do fire quartz come out? Do fire quartz just sit on the ground, right? Yeah, they just sit on the ground like regular quartz. And you just gotta pick them up. You can find them inside geodes as well. There's one. Dude, we're just shredding that. Dude, the hammer life. All right, I think we had a staircase spawn over here. I never did YouTube subscriptions, but I figured it out. Oh, thank you, homie. Honestly, I was only able to choose 4 emotes, and I kind of chose some eclectic ones. I think I might try member only chat at some point over there, but for right now, it doesn't seem like it's necessary. But in the future, I think we might open up that as well. So then you can actually use those emotes in like a live chat setting, which could be cool. Yeah, thank you, Auto Girl. Appreciate you, homie. Drop that off. Bomb this. I unlocked a Slayer goal not too long ago. I should probably go look and see what it was. Ooh, a rare black slime. They dropped me the Yeti tooth. Ooh, what is that sword? The Yeti tooth. Icy cold to the touch. I wonder if it like freezes or something. It has some extra properties. I'm trying to go down so I can see if there's any fire quartz. Speaking of Slayer, the red cowboy hat. Yeah, we're rocking this red cowboy hat. It was a nice pickup in the mines. My character in games got the sickest hat, and my character in real life has the sickest hat. You can't touch the Randall Cloud hat, dude. This is my new favorite hat. Just Randall smiling at you, dude. I love him. I do have 2 other sick, nasty melee hats though, so I'm gonna have to wear them all. I'm gonna have to showcase them all. Smilers. You know what? I think I need a Randall emote. Just smiling at us. Yep, I think I'm gonna do it. I need a Randall moat. Did I lose a gold mystery box? Thanks. Thank you. Thank you, Critter. GG's. Nice call out, dude. Yo, appreciate the follows coming in. Good morning. It's shredded. Dude, I can't wait until we turn this into the Infinity Hammer. Just wait until we turn this into the Infinity Hammer and we're just one-tapping stuff. I'm using the ice rod trinket right now. So it just freezes stuff in place, which is perfect because then they stand still and I can just hammer them. It's like the perfect combination with this hammer. Just freeze them so I can just slam them. It's super nice. Here, I'll show you it in action. Yeah, goated combo. All right, let me look for an enemy here. All right, watch. See him? Now he's frozen. Now he's shredded. Because the problem with the hammer is that the hammer knocks them back. So now they can't get knocked back and they just get all of the damage. It's a goated combo for sure. Dang, 500,000's a lot. Well, let's go. Oh, we doubled up. We're back. We're back in business. Happy it was nice outside. I went to pick up tree branches today from the storm. I know Jake's gonna be waddling behind me with a tree branch in his mouth. He's been picking up sticks and bringing them to me since he was a puppy. Wait, do you have a puppy at your house? As well as your cat? Do you have a dog and a cat living with you? You have 2 cats and a dog? The reason I'm sounding so perplexed is for some reason I thought I forgot about Jake. I feel bad saying this, but I forgot about Jake because Gadget came into your life and I'm like, oh yeah, Gadget's your new cat. I forgot about Jake. I thought he might have been at your parents or something. I don't know what I thought was going on with Jake. And MFers gonna act like they forgot about Jake. He stays at your parents. That's what I thought. Okay, that's what I thought. I figured he stayed at your parents' house. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. So I'm not going crazy. Yo, can we get another fire quartz? We're doing this for fire quartz. You know, there's a better way to probably farm fire quartz though. What I could probably do is I could probably just farm like floor 85 or something and just keep resetting. Yeah, like I can probably just keep resetting instead of like looking for new staircases and stuff. $85 seems like a pretty messy floor to do it on though. Let's try maybe 81. Whoa, that's a lot of gold. Yeah, maybe 81's the play. Well, not one. What? Okay. Yeah, like having to look around for it is probably not the play. Like when it comes to efficiency here, we probably just want to go to a floor that we can see what's on it pretty quickly. And then just duck out. Right, like that's clearly the obvious thing here. Just like try to see what's on it really quick. And then just duck out. Do 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 do. Ooh, this one seems real good. 105? 105 seems perfect. Go over here, take a look. Slay some slimes. Go back, do it again. Yo, good to see you today, JR. Do 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 do. I wonder what the percent chance for one of these to spawn on the ground is. Dang, it's almost been a month since we implemented that. Didn't get much sleep last night. What's up, HV? Hopefully you're feeling all right today despite your lack of sleeps. Come on. Staircase spawns in the worst possible location. Shredded! Nice. We should probably go crack some geodes open tomorrow now that we know Clint will be open. Because Clint decides not to work on Fridays. He just thinks he's too good for work on Fridays, apparently. You're celebrating... You went out to a party to celebrate a theater event I was a part of? Dude, those are the best reasons to be low on sleep. The best reasons ever to be low on sleep are when you're out having a good time. Always worth it. Always worth it. Oops. What's up, Lily Tazi? Always worth it, in my opinion. All right, fire court farming sucks. And we just want magma geodes. Now, we have plenty of geodes to open up, so we'll probably get some that way. I just couldn't go do it because Clint doesn't work on Fridays. He's just, I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing with his life. Does he think that he's not working is going to impress Emily? Like, get to work, dude. I thought you were trying to wife the blue-haired goddess. You got to bring that cheddar in. Okay, I need to know, does chat prefer a sweet or a savory breakfast? I like both, but I guess if I had to choose, I'm definitely in the sweet camp, probably. But I like them both, but I think I lean towards sweet more often than savory. Like I'm into the I like my waffles and French toast. But like, sign me up for a sweet savory combo. Sign me up for a sweet savory chicken and waffles or something like that. Like, now we're talking. Do 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 do. Okay, let's get out of here. Love me some eggs. Yeah, I'm a pretty big egg fan as well. So I probably eat more savory breakfast than I do sweet, though, which is the funny thing about the conversation. Is I probably eat more sweet breakfast or more savory breakfast than I do sweet, just because it feels healthier, you know what I mean? But like, if I'm treating myself, you know I'm going for a sweet breakfast. If I'm treating myself, dude, you know I'm going for that sweet breakfast, dude.
Ayo, 25 months
yo.
of Saturdays with the best community in the Twitchverse. H-Day Boogie, H-Day Boogie, H-Day Boogie.
Oh, we're boogieing. Oh, we're boogieing, Gilwen. We're boogieing, bud. Thank you for the tier 225. Appreciate you, man. Oh, we're H-Des booging. I'm just putting this in here because I'm lazy. We're just junk drawing. We're addicted to junk drawing in this playthrough. You skip breakfast? But what if you do eat breakfast? You don't sometimes just go out and like eat breakfast when the family's in town or on Christmas morning or something, Jesse? Maybe not. Maybe not. We got a thunderstorm. Yo, Lily Tazi. Sorry to hear about the flu, homie. I appreciate you for popping in today. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in today. Good to see you today. Yo, happy Kylie, Cozy Assassin, Maddie Sendru, Kristen, Brown Coats, good morning. Dude, plantains are a good answer. Plantains are a very good answer in my opinion. All right, I'm going to stand up and get some more coffee and I'm going to stretch real quick. All right, I'll be right back, chat room. Give me just a moment. All right, we're back. Thank you for your patience, chat room. Got a nice rainy day in game. Actually, what I want to do here. Give me just a second. All right, we're clearly not finding this on Spotify. So sorry about that jump scare. Apologize sincerely. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. People fluters for sure. I'm never gonna get this freaking Snorlax. Never, it's never happening. It might be my first time ever in TCG Pocket where I don't get one of the promo cards. I have until the 24th when this event ends, I think. I'm gonna be so disappointed, dude. Yeah, we have enough time. I think I'll get it in the next couple days, right? Greater chance to find coal. Friendship. Okay, let's go visit Robin and give her her gift for today. Didn't we put stuff aside for her? Yeah, here we go. Let's go give her a peach. And then we're gonna go open up geodes with Clint. All right, let's go ahead and do our little morning dailies. Yo, what's up, Bender? How you doing today, dude? 50-mile-per-hour winds. I mean, it was like that last night. I woke up this morning to like 30-mile-per-hour winds, but it's not too bad. Yeah, I think Bender's in Ohio as well, so they've been dealing with the same thing I've been dealing. Yeah, insano winds. The car I was in last night on my way home from getting my keys was literally blowing around on the highway. I was just like, jeez. Like for a second, I thought my driver was like, maybe like just not driving well. And then even they mentioned it. And they were like, this wind is crazy. And I was like, oh, the car is getting pushed around. And like, if you've driven around in like wind, you know what I'm talking about. Like that's very much a thing that happens. We had a tree topple. I woke up worried about that. I had all these flashbacks from living in this house, and I was just like, dude, please don't let a tree fall over. I was like, please let me just live my life. Do 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 do. What's up, Lynn Love? Welcome in today. I hate driving when it's super windy. Yeah, especially because when I drove, my car was this little 2-door Chevy Cobalt, so it was already fishtailing at high speeds. Like, let alone the wind. So like in order for me to even drive that car comfortably, I had to put like a 10, or I think it was like a 10-pound bag of salt in the trunk. So like I already had trouble, you know what I mean? And then on top of it, you add the wind and it's just brutal. Make house renovations. We can add an attic. Wait, we can add an attic to the house? Sick, dude, let's do it. Select an area for the attic. Wait, do I have options? It seems like I only have one option. I don't know all the way understand. Am I supposed to be moving this around? Oh, whoop, that's where it is. Let's add a cubby. Oh, you have to remove the items. Interesting. Let's add... Oh, you can remove the wall from the bedroom. What? I kind of like the wall there. Add a southern room. Nice. Do-do. Do, 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 do. Add a corner room. Okay, gotta remove items. I don't know if I want to add the dining room. It seems expensive. 150,000's a lot, dude. I'm waiting on the dining room. We don't need all that space. All right, we forgot to grab our geodes. You got money for it? No, listen, just because I got 2.3 million doesn't mean that I got extra money. I could use this capital for a lot of different projects. I'm going to hold off for just a couple days. I got to make sure my money's going to the right place. AKA, I think I'm just going to go buy the golden walnuts soon. And I need about 300,000 for the golden walnuts, all right? So listen, I got plans for my cash. All right, I got plans. All right, let's cruise. Oh, we never donated a dinosaur egg to Gunther? Okay, we can go do that. Sure, Gunty. Sure, Gunther-rooney. All right, let's cruise. Yeah, I was kidding. Yeah, I know. Stardew Valley houses are crazy. Every new room has stairs. Imagine that in real life. Grab this stuff. Okay, off to town. Thanks for checking in this morning. Good morning, Toad. Good morning, Lizzie J. All right, Clint, open up. I'm here. You ready to process some geodes? You ready to give me that skull? I said, are you ready to give me the skull? All right, Clint, you're already my least favorite person today. All right, open up these treasure troves. Clint is my least favorite person every day. I was waiting for someone to call that out. Like, Hylian, we know that you don't like him at all. What do you mean? Certified hater. I don't have to imagine it. My new office is 80% staircases. Do you have a cubby, dude? Do you have a cubicle? Whoa, what is the ossified blade? Strawberry or cherries? Dish o' the sea. Drop these seeds off. Drop this. The ossified blade. It's really not terrible. It's not good either, though. Oh, nice. We got a new thing for Gunther. Well, I'll be. Wow, we actually got a new thing for Gunther out of all that. Well, ain't that something? Oh, we got fire quartz here. Hey, we got fire quartz here. Nice. All right, let's keep going. Just me and two others in our office room. Cool. Just like a desk, though. You got your own desk. Do you have a picture of my beard on your desk? Because I'll send you a picture of just my beard for you to put on your desk. I'm going to be pretty disappointed if your answer is no. All hail the beard. H-Test Ruffles. Let me settle in before I let them know how weird I am. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I can respect the need to hold back the weirdness just a little bit. I know that game all too well. This chat has only seen 10% of my true power. Nah. I wear my heart on my sleeve. Y'all have seen it all. I'm a fucking weirdo and you know it. Is that an option for the viewers? Because I need a beard pic. We'll talk about giving subscribers signed beard pictures. Now keep in mind, it's only gonna be my mustache and down. You don't get my pearly turquoise gray eyes. It's only my mustache and down. That's the picture I'll be signing. Just to clarify. Let's not make it weird. Eyes are tier 3. Yo, what's up, Toon? Just lips and hair. Yeah, let's not make it weird. Beard plushie when? Just the stash and the beard. Dude, a beard plushie is a hilarious comment, though. A beard plushie is a hilarious comment. That's actually pretty funny to me. Just a plushie of a beard? That's so goofy. That's a funny comment, actually. Is that a perm under the cap? Can you perm 3 random hairs that are sticking out like Homer Simpson? Because if so, then hell yeah. Is that a thing you can do? Sure you can. I'm gonna get some Jerry curls, but I'm literally gonna have 3 single Jerry curls. My bald head. 3 single curls. My 1-year-old tries to touch your beard on TV every day. If you dropped a beard plush, we would be in. I'm gonna have to look into a beard plush, apparently. Also, this music playing, I think we're all getting married right now. For the record, I'm pretty sure this is the "You Just Got Married" music from Friends of Mineral Town. So congratulations, everyone in chat. I now pronounce you viewer and streamer. That's what I was gonna say. I think that's what's happening to our ears right now. Throws rice. Is that a piece of clothing in the chest at Clint's? Yeah, I think it's the rainbow, the mystery box clothing. There's clothing you can get that's like a mystery box. It makes you, it turns you into the Riddler, okay? It turns you into the Riddler from Batman. Basically turns you into the Riddler, okay? And yeah, I'm not trying to rock the Riddler life right now. Rizzler maybe, not the Riddler. No thanks. Where's that quest at? Oh, it's all the way to the south. Yeah, you can store all the clothing in the dresser. Yeah, I am hip. I mostly just haven't taken the time to drag it over, but I do appreciate the pro tip. Thank you. Yeah, I just been lazy. You know how it goes. Lazy gamer gonna laze. I'm on power saving mode. We got a lot of truffles hanging out by my barn. I might just have to get rid of my pig. Anybody into bacon? Because once I got that truffle from him, I don't really care anymore. It might be time that we get some pork and beef meatballs go in here, because that barn is just dead weight over there. That's you all the time. I'm a pretty lazy gamer, I'll admit. But if you can't be lazy in video games, then when can you be lazy? The way I see it is this is the one time in life where I'm allowed to be a lazy schlub. I love the mystery box clothes. I love the top hat. Same here, Aaron. I'm actually a big fan of the top hat, yeah. I mean, true, yeah, you know, like, this is when I'm allowed to be lazy. You know, screw it, we're doing it live. Oh, we're almost at melon season. We're almost ready, Mellies. We could probably plant the garlic at this point. Is it raining out there? Oh, it's coming down. This is, yeah, we could probably plant the garlic now, so we'll bring the garlic here tomorrow in game. All right, let's see if we can do this. Let's go. Yeah, exactly, Bender. This one was easy. All right, keep making them easy. All right, here we go. Hard mode. Hey, okay, hard mode. Oh, it was yellow, then blue. Frick. Oh, well. Good try. Back to the volcano for enchants. Well, I mean, we still need cinder shards, but We need a lot less. At this point, we just need golden walnuts, and we're just playing the waiting game. We need coconuts so we can purchase... We need coconuts so that we can purchase golden coconuts. We need these crops to grow so that we can impress the frog, the Rasta frog. And then we need cinder shards for future enchantments and ring combinations. You kind of always need a bunch of cinder shards in this game. Truthfully, you kind of just always need a bunch of cinder shards in this game. It's just like kind of a part of the whole end game experience. I like that there's a sound effect that lets me know when my hammer is available again, because that's what I use to be able to know that I can slam again. I use the sound effect so I don't have to look at my bar. Cinder shard. Ooh, magic quiver. Not a perfect one though. Two dragon's teeth. Big stuff. Did my album finish already? We're really starting to figure out how to use this hammer. We're really starting to figure out how to use this hammer. No, there's just random dead space. Oh, that's the worst. It's literally just the sound of rain. What? It's literally 3 minutes of rain sounds. Like, all right. Technically, this is the whole OST ripped from the game, so I understand what's happening, but I don't really need rain sounds. Let's do the concert here. Yeah, I'm not in that much of a need. I don't need just 3 minutes of pure rain sounds. Dude, it's coming down outside. It's scary sounding. Dude, it's actually terrifying sounding outside. Hold on, I want to check my weather real quick. Sorry about this. Like, you don't understand. Like, it sounds like there's a typhoon outside, dude. Oh my God. Yeah, like it sounds nuts, dude. I was trying to take a look at the radar, but the radar's not working on this stupid app. That's why apps are trash, and you always just go to weather.com. You always just go to weather.com, okay? Here we go. Yeah, it's really not that bad. Yeah, it's not that bad. We're fine. I just want to make sure there wasn't any warnings that I needed to know about. You know what I mean? Like, is that fair, chat room? Thanks for your patience. I just needed to make sure there wasn't any like weird warnings going on. I like stormy weather, but like the way it sounded for a second was like, do I need to know that something's happening? Like, is there something happening that I need to know about? Because this is not normal. Dude, even with iridium pickaxe, it still takes 3 strokes to like break a cinder shard. It goes to show you like the enchantments really are important for the tools. Is there an enchantment that makes the pickaxe stronger though? I don't know. I don't remember what the tool enchantments are like in this game. I've never actually got too into the tool enchantments. That's the one thing in this game I think I've slept on pretty heavily. I never really got too super into the tool enchantments. There's only faster, which that'll do the job. Faster is good. I really should get better. So isn't there a fishing enchantment that makes fishing better or something? We're gonna do that this run. This run we're gonna go full on the tool enchantments. I've done a little bit of it. Don't get me wrong. We've done a little bit of tool stuff in our last playthrough and the playthrough before, but we're gonna actually like pay attention to the tool enchantments this time. Gives +1 level master. That's cool. Back up, man. Got him. The auto hook is a fishing enchantment. The auto hook? There's one for fishing that doesn't use your bait. Interesting. I just started using my explosive ammo. I got sick of all these rocks. There's a couple options for each tool, right? Right. And like I said, I did mess with it like a little bit. I think I had like an efficiency one on my pickaxe last time. That's a lot of lava frogs. What's up, Steph? This is kind of hectic, man. There's a lot going on here. Nice. Lucky I can't reach you, punk. What a cool floor. I've never seen that floor. That was a cool floor. Exit shortcut. And then we still have to buy the Diamond Hunter, which is pretty cheap. And we still have to buy the best shoes in the game, the Cinder Clown shoes. So those should be our goals as well. We should be bringing... We got to get 100 Cinder Shards for that. And then we have to bring some diamonds here with us. Gotcha. Gotcha. Dude, I love when the ice rod freezes the little fire guys because they're so annoying, but they're a lot less annoying when you freeze them in place. No, I didn't get CA's mask. How do I get that again? I don't remember. Just one more to go later. Yo, you got this, dude. Being responsible on your days off? Psh, I could never. Oh, through perfection. Sorry, frog. You're going down, sucker. Sorry, dude.
Continuing my gift sub from King Taco Existential H Day Browse H Desnies.
Oh, thank you, Kana. Thank you for that, dude. Appreciate you. Oh, I didn't mean to eat that crab cake. Oops. I remember this song. Oh yeah, this song's fire. Today's Ayanuma's birthday. He's 62 years old. Sometimes I get a little worried about the next era of Nintendo without all these GOAT developers being around, man. You know, like a lot of these GOAT developers, dude, they'll be in the mix for a while longer, but you can't help but speculate, like what's Nintendo gonna look like in, let's say, like 10 years, 10, 15 years, like what's gonna look like when different people are making decisions from games to like actual business decisions. Like, are they gonna be able to uphold their family style like respect and like some of the things that they stand for? Are they gonna be able to uphold that stuff with like a new generation coming in? Because like the current president did a pretty good job upholding the standards of that were laid before him. So like it's interesting to think what Nintendo might look like here in the coming years. It's definitely something I've thought about a lot, actually. So I don't know, man. I don't necessarily think I'm worried. I'm just curious. It's one of those things, like I wouldn't mind time traveling to see, like, what's it gonna look like, dude? What is the landscape of gaming gonna look like for Nintendo after these next couple years? And I know like they've already been like training new people in all the different departments. They've been pulling young people in and training new people. So, you know, they've already begun this process. What's up, Queen Cassie? Yeah. Like they've been training for years. Oh, Green Rain Day. Ho 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 ho. Green Rain. All right, we got 50 more shards. Let's go ahead and get another ruby. Let's upgrade our hammer with more damage. All right, now we have more damage. Do we go for 3+ damages? I think the Galaxy Hammer is just all about damage. I don't think there's another enchantment that makes sense. Attack speed is like useful, but not really. I think we're just going full damage. Let's go. Oh, I need another ruby. Yeah, I don't really want it to knock back more. I thought about that and I'm like, the knockback's actually annoying in this game. Right. Like, I think the knockback's kind of obnoxious, so I'm not really into it. All right, let's go collect moss today. Let's grab our scythe and let's go collect moss. We should actually take advantage of Green Rain Day because like we only have 200 moss and you need a lot of moss for end game stuff. Right. So. Yeah, very interesting. All right. Sick. Let's go say hi to our cat. Yeah, knockback just slows me down. Yeah, same. All right, we're still waiting for that wine to finish up. Sorry, I gotta make some alternative for the command. I'm sorry. I think it's rupees with 1 P, dude. I think so. I'm so sorry, dude. We'll make some no, is it not working at all? Okay, there it is. I was about to say. Sorry, man. Much love, Toter. Good to see you, Toter Tot. All right, where's my scythe at? Let's grab that scythe today. All right, let's go ahead and put this bomb away. Do. Site's the powerhouse. Oh yeah, especially in this scenario, because it's so much faster than my. Since it's so much faster than my hammer. Because like I think you could just use the sword to do a lot of this, if you had the sword. But my sword's nowhere near as fast as, or my hammer's nowhere near as fast as the scythe. Hope you've been well, Totertalk. Good to see you, bud. Oh, Pam sent me a drink. Thanks, Pam. I'm not gonna be drinking before noon, okay? You know, not that she told me to do that. Down. All right, let's go take care of our chores for the day. So excited for your new journey. It's awesome you're getting your own place. Thank you. I got the keys yesterday. Pretty exciting stuff getting the keys. And I worked out a nice deal with my roommate and or my landlord and everything. So cool stuff. Cool stuff. I'm very exciting. Got some like good news about a couple things that I was maybe a little worried about. So everything is good on that front. Let's get rid of one of these dressed spinners for now. We don't really need this dressed spinner. Did you get all your measurements? I got some measurements done yesterday, but I'm gonna go back and do more measurements on Tuesday. Because the only thing was that I didn't get pictures or measurements much because he still had some of his like equipment and stuff around from when he was working on stuff the past week. And he said he'll have all that stuff out of the way after Monday. So I was like, you know what? I'm not really in a terrible rush, so I'll just wait until Tuesday when I go out there, and then I'll go and like take pictures for all of you, take pictures for myself, right? As well as do my measurements and stuff. So I just kind of held off for a day or two. But it wasn't like he had a ton of stuff there. Like, to be fair, I could have took my measurements, but I kind of just like hung out and like just enjoyed my new space, you know? Kind of just like sat around for a minute. I took like 1 or 2 measurements, and then I was just kind of hanging out. I didn't even bother setting up. I brought a computer with me, but I didn't even bother setting the computer up because I'm just going out in the next couple of days, and I'll handle some of that. Yeah, he's just an older dude who was just taking his time. Yeah, he's cool. He said he would give me the keys by the 15th, but you know, he still had some work to finish up. When I was in there, he was like fixing a lock for me and messing around with a couple other things. So yeah, I don't mind at all. I did tell him my timeline ahead of time. Like, you know, I let him know that I wasn't officially moving in until like the last week of March and stuff. So, you know, he probably wasn't in a rush because of that. Oh yeah, no, see, exactly, Toad. Yeah, no, I told him. I was very communicative about exactly what I was doing. Yeah, I was like, I told him he has time. This whole time, I'm like, yeah, I don't even plan to do a bunch until like the last week of March. So like in all reality, like you're good. It would have been nice to show up to the house and not have his like some of his tools and stuff there though, like to be fair, but yeah, I was fine. Yeah. I kind of set up for that. Like I kind of gave him leeway cuz I let him know like what my plans were. But he's a very respectable guy. He was like, "All right, I'll have all this stuff out on Monday and you'll be good to start like doing whatever you want to do." Which is nice. So he's super respectful. He's chill. That makes sense, but I get you. Yeah. Like I did go in and I was like, the thing I was super happy about is that he didn't hang out. That was the one thing I was like, dude, I don't want to like hang out. I just want to be in my house alone. and he didn't hang out. I was so happy. I'm like, dude, thank goodness. We chatted for a minute. We talked about some plans. We lined up a couple things for another meeting soon, and then like he was gone. And I was so happy about that. I'm like, yeah, get out of here. Get up out of here. I was very happy about that. Yeah, what's up, Matcha May? Welcome in. What's up, Nona Body? Welcome back to the show today. Nona, how are you today, dude? Welcome in here. Welcome in here. Do 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 do. Some people are so strange on Twitch. They followed, told me they followed, added me, tried to get my attention, unfollowed, and left. That's how I'm just gonna handle that stuff for the rest of my Twitch career, though. You know, I can't like, I'm not gonna handle that kind of stuff like that anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I used to put so much effort in trying to create a welcoming space, but like, some energy is just so weird, man. Like, you can't do that to me, dude. Just weird energy, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's like, it's just so weird, dude. What are you doing, man? I'm sorry, I don't try to talk smack in my community. Like, I apologize. Let's just move on. I don't want to ruin anybody's day. You know what I mean? We're good. We're good. We're good. Let's just move on. I just couldn't help but share my thoughts for a second because I was like, that's just a weird interaction. Anyways. Yo, what's up, Joey? How you been? Is that the Fishing King? Psh, you know what it is, dude. You know what it is, dude. What's up, Joey? Did we get a rainy day? Yeah, we got. Not only do we have a rainy day, we have the green rain day, which means we get to go around and get a bunch of moss. Let's go. Let's go. Let's travel. Let's travel around and get a bunch of moss. Let's move our axe up here for now to make my life easier. I'm gonna want to be axing and scything. Because I showed up at the right time. You sure did, dude. It was hilarious though. Yeah, you know, I don't know. Funny stuff, man. Do 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 do. What's new with you, dude? A lot's going on personally at this very moment in time, but you know, the same as usual, the same as it ever was. Creating content, living my best life, doing my best to always provide the best content I can, while also taking care of myself, my personal journey. I've been going through the past year and a half, just truly learning who I am and dealing with past traumas and trying to do my best to grow as a person. And doing a good job at it, actually, to give myself some street cred here. Doing a dang good job at it. Otherwise, I did just announce that I'm going to be moving. And I just got the keys yesterday, and I'm going to be moving into a new home here within the next 2 weeks. So that's a big part of what's going on, like, in the very immediate. Does that make sense? Like, that's what's going on, like, right this very moment in my life. But overall, good stuff, man. Yeah, things have been good, Joey. Yeah, good to see you, bud. Thanks for asking, man. Yeah, things have been good. Living the dream in a lot of ways, but you know. All right, we're not gonna cut down all these trees. Holy heck, we're just moving on from this forest, dude. I want to collect more fiber than wood right now, because all of this fiber goes away after the end of the day, but all those trees will stay there. Oh, are bombs a good way to cut down all those trees quick? Will I still get all the lumber from it and moss and everything? Is that how that works? I guess I always thought that stuff would just explode and ruin it all. Aaron was trying to get me to use bombs in the quarry. Maybe that's why they wanted me to use bombs in the quarry. It takes as many bombs as it would axe hits. It's hilarious, but you get all the loot. That's cool. We'll do that. We'll do that. I've never done that before. I guess I've always been kind of afraid to do that. Interesting. All the stuff inside of a blown up chest drops. Interesting. Yeah, thanks for asking, Special Joey, dude. I'm pretty excited. Yeah, got the keys. I shared a picture in the Discord. Like I said, I'll have more pictures for you guys as we go into next week. And you'll be able to, I'll do a little tour video on my phone and I'll share the tour video. We should be doing a practice stream from that house on Wednesday. We should be doing a practice stream from the new house on Wednesday. I say should because there's a couple things that need to line up, but I should be doing a practice stream. The problem is that I ordered the desk a day late. I was trying to line up the desk to be delivered on Tuesday or Wednesday. I got it delivered on Wednesday. The problem is what if it shows up late on Wednesday? I might not have time to build the desk. So I don't know if I'm not going to be comfortable to do like a full stream without the desk. Not really. I think I could do it from the mantle. I have a fireplace and I think I could do it from the mantle. So again, this is tentative, but my plan was to do an hour to 2 hour long stream where we just sit there and play like Mario together and just like hang out. Yeah, floor stream. Yeah. So that's the plan. And this way I can test the new internet, because the best way to test the new internet is going to be testing it live. You know what I mean? Like, listen, I've done a lot of tech stuff as a creator. The best way to test the internet is to go live for 2 hours and see how my new fiber connection works. And I really want to do that. So I think we're going to do the stream on Wednesday no matter what. So I already have a computer there. I already have a camera there. I already have a keyboard and a mouse and a monitor. And that's like already. So I have everything I need but the Switch and the capture card, and I can bring all that over on Tuesday. So I just assume whenever you move, you have no furniture. So first off, thank you, Alto Girl, for contributing $5 to the new streaming chair. Thank you so much for your contribution for my new streaming chair. And thank you for checking out my throne. I really appreciate it. We did open up a throne for the first time on this channel. Not fully comfortable with throne stuff, but the community talked me into it. A lot of people wanted to be able to support in their own way. A lot of people's language of love is gifting. And we created one with stuff that I'll need because as Joey said, I'm completely starting from scratch. Like, I don't have anything. Like, I'm not taking anything with me, but like a bed. And even that, I'm probably going to buy a new mattress, but I came to the conclusion that I'm going to take my current mattress because mattresses are expensive and I don't know if I want to buy the same one I have. Like, I went to go buy a mattress last night and I realized like I actually might want to invest. I don't want to get another $400 mattress. I think I want to get like a really nice mattress. So I'm probably just going to bring my current bed for now. So all I'm bringing from this house is literally a bed, like all my technology and games and computers and my art and stuff that the community sent me. And like literally that's it. Like a single chair and like an ottoman, like a lazy boy. So yeah, I really am. So like, I really appreciate any support and I'm fine. Like I'm going to be fine, but like, yeah, I am hitting the reset button big time. So I'm going to have to completely furnish a new home. I'm already getting excited about the future prospect of ordering myself like a new couch, which is going to be cool. You know, so it's going to be nice. Like I'm excited about furnishing the home and creating a space. I've been like thinking really hard about what I'm going to be doing with this space. And for the most part, I'm committed to creating a true living space and just working out of an actual office, which would be a bedroom. there's a small part of me that wants to still turn like the whole living room and dining room into a mega office. And I want to like live in a studio, but I'm realizing more and more through meditation, that's what I'm trying to kind of get away from in this house. Like I think it would be really healthy for me to have a true lounging living room, a true dining room with the table that was already funded by the community. Big shout outs to Scullin, and having a nice dining room table and like really having spaces in my house that have nothing to do with work. And then the only negative side of what I just said is that my office for my stream would be kind of small. And I would go from having this massive basement for my office to this like kind of small little room. And like it's hard. It's a kind of a hard pill to swallow because my space right now is so nice. And Dazabot, I don't even use it all. I only use half of the basement. So it really doesn't matter. I don't necessarily need a big extravagant space. Part of me just kind of wants it. Like my brain just likes the idea of having a big extravagant space. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm trying to like talk myself like through this all, and I'm like, you know, I might end up committing to a smaller streaming space. My stream's just really important to me, and I want to make sure I have space to do what I need to do for my show. Like, to give you just one tiny example of why it kind of matters, my green screen, right? Like, currently my green screen is massive, and it allows me to kind of create an experience where, like right now, my whole camera is pretty much all green screened. I don't have to crop anything off. I know there's some, you guys see the fade effect, but that fade effect isn't cropping. I don't have to crop anything. And in the new space, I will have to crop my camera. And this is like the little details that like I'm gonna lose. Like I'm gonna have to crop my camera because like I'm not gonna be able to have as big of a green screen in this space. Stuff like that. It's like these little details that I kind of will be losing out on that I've really grown to love about my show. And it's like, but you know, it's time for change, man. Change is important in life. You know, it's time for change, you know? So can you just paint a wall green? Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's a small space. Yeah, yes, to answer your question, I could do that. But it doesn't matter. The point is that I don't have as much space in that bedroom for a big enough green screen. Like here's a better way to word it for those. Let me word it differently. My camera angle is going to be bigger than the room itself. So no matter what, I'm going to have to crop my camera because the camera is going to be showing like 3 walls behind me, not just this huge open space. Like it doesn't matter if I paint the wall. It doesn't matter if I get a bigger or smaller green screen. I'm going to be in a small enough room where my camera angle and the lens is going to show off like all the walls around me. Like, yeah, it's going to be very different. Right. Like that's like, you have to wrap your head around that. You paint the entire room green. Yeah. Like there's options. Yeah. Correct. Honestly, I might have already figured out a solution though, because the way I'm setting up the room, if I hang the green screen diagonally through the room, it might be big. If I go from like corner to corner and I hang it from the ceiling, then I actually think the green screen might be nice and massive. I've been thinking about it. Like I'm already kind of wrapping my head on how I'm going to do it. So full Shrek mode. Yeah. If I use the corners, exactly. Because I'm already buying a corner desk. Like the desk I ordered is an L-shaped corner desk. That also can stand, by the way. I'm very happy about healthier streams. I'm going to be able to stand for some streams. So Channel your inner Shrek and turn the room into a swamp. You guys are so fun. Hope you're doing well, Miss Scargan. You guys are so silly. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Pop? Good to see you. So, yeah. So we'll be good. I think it's going to be fine. I'm just kind of expressing my Johns with the whole situation, you know, like, because it's going to be very different. It's going to be a very different experience than what I've had the luxury of having this big open-ended space that I unfortunately didn't even really take advantage of in this house, which is kind of the sad thing. So as now I'm losing the space, and it's like, it's the classic case of you don't know what you have until you lose it. It's like, I never took advantage of the space in the first place, but now that it's going away, I can't help but kind of John about it. Like, oh, well, but I had all this space before. And it's like, in all reality, I wasn't using it anyways, and I'm gonna be fine. It's just a mental block. It's just like a mental block. It's like, frick, like, I could have done all this stuff, but now I need to go back to a normal sized office. It's like, whatever. John about it. Like, if you have a John about something, it's from the Super Smash Brothers Melee. Yeah. It's like controller Johns who are always complaining about their controllers in Melee. Yeah, it's a Super Smash Brothers Melee thing. Don't ask me, dude. Yo, Admiral, thank you so much for 11 months, dude. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. I'm not going into it like exactly, Miss Scargan. They said give yourself time to enjoy it. You can always change it if you don't like it. And that's the mindset I'm going into, is I could always change it if I really hate it. The only thing and then the only other worries I have is like temperature stuff. Being in this small little space with no ceiling fan, it could get warm, but I have a window and I'm just gonna have an air conditioner going and I'll be fine. So it'll actually be, the room is small enough that if I have two windows in the office room, I'll black out one of them. The other one, I'll black out half. I'll have an air conditioner and I'll just run the air conditioner and I'll close the door and the room will get frosty real quick because it's a small space. And because I have a dynamic microphone, you guys shouldn't be able to hear the air conditioner. So that's like the play, is like, you shouldn't be able to hear the AC or anything. This microphone will probably block it all out. So I know I haven't moved in a house without ceiling fans in a long time, dude. Yeah, it's gonna be a little weird, but that's why we're getting a box fan and we're gonna take care of it. So yeah, big selling day. Look at that. 71,000 from Lava Row, baby. Look at that, baby. Look at that, baby. Yeah, the Shure won't pick it up at all. I think the Shure is gonna be the big determining factor, because the other thing I was worried about, Dazza, is one time I streamed from a bedroom in this house. At one point, I packed up my whole office and moved it to my bedroom in this house because there was like some beef, whatever, personal stuff. And when I did that, it made my voice echoey with the condenser microphone. My condenser microphone, my Blue Yeti, you could hear the bouncing off the walls, the reflection of my voice off the walls. And like, my first thought with this small room was, oh no, you're gonna hear like an echoey voice. And then I remembered that I have the Shure. And I did a bunch of research last night. I was looking into a bunch of audio engineering and like options for absorbing sound and acoustic treatments and stuff. And my microphone's probably gonna just take care of all that stuff, fortunately. I will, however, I think I will be investing in some acoustic treatment in the future, though. I will. I really like acoustics, and I think it could be kind of cool to have like a really well acoustically tuned office. And I might invest in the future, yeah. Yo, what's up, Pete? Good to see you today, dude. Yo, good morning, Brittany. Good to see you as well. Yeah, they got some really neat looking wood panels out there. Yeah, you can get a lot of really cool stuff for acoustic treatment. So I don't think I'm going to have to, but that's one of the things I'm worried about. So like, once I'm in the space with my computer, if I feel like my voice is reflecting too much, if the Shure is picking up those frequencies, then I might have to start acoustic treatment. I don't think I'm gonna have to though. Yo, thank you again, Admiral, for 11. Thank you again, Alto Girl, for checking out the throne. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, Alto. We got carpet floors, thank goodness. So that deals with some of the audio bouncing. You're in Ohio, I'm assuming carpet. Hey, we do hardwood floors in Ohio sometimes. Hey. Just snatched up a shiny Bruxus at the zoo. Shiny makes it even uglier. Whoa, don't say that about Bruxus. What? Rude. Nice. Thanks for the like, Liberty. Appreciate you. All right, let's go. How's our soundtrack going? Oh. We're halfway through. This is a long soundtrack. Do. All right, let's mix it up. Let's go back to Stardew Jams. We'll go back to Stardew Jams. Nice little break from Stardew Jams there. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted to Heatran. Thank you, dude. Any advances in your gold playthrough? No, I have taken a little bit of a breather. I'm going through the rocket radio tower. So I got to the rocket radio tower. I did the first step, which was the actual radio tower. And now I'm right in front of the basement. Under Goldenrod, I'm like right in front of the basement, but I haven't entered yet because that's like a whole thing. So I wouldn't normally want to stop in between because it's all kind of a cool encounter done at once. But I was too tired. I was too tired the one night, so I just stopped.
Thanks for the fun Stardew stream. Love tuning in.
Oh, thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, so no advancements. Took a breather from gold, just trying to take care of business. Thank you, Caitlin. We love playing Stardew here. How do you fish? I cast my line, I get the little exclamation point, but when I left click, the minigame doesn't start. I think you have to right click. It's like a little confusing, actually. Yeah, I think you just have to use the other click. I think so. I'm honestly playing with controller, so I don't remember how it works on keyboard or mouse. I apologize about that. Got some food, got some Stardew, waiting on some good rain. Yeah, we just got some good rain here. We just got some of that juicy rain here. Thank you so much again, Caitlin. I hope you continue to enjoy the show here. We have a good time here playing Stardew. I love this game. And our fishing only playthrough is getting powerful. Oh, you're saying so carpet keeps the house warm. That's true. We're gonna have to deal with a little bit more heat than usual. My life is gonna change a little bit when it comes to temperatures because I'm leaving central air to like back to regular, like kind of old school air conditioners. So I'm already gonna have to buck up and figure that one out. I'm fine with air conditioners. I'm probably just going to invest in like a pretty nice one this time around. But yeah. Like I'm going from Central Air. Central Air has been such a nice treat these past couple years, but I'm going back to a more old school style of keeping myself cool. Put it on the list. The list. Dude, stop. All right, I think we need 2 copper bars here. Soundproof Cow and USA company that makes sound absorbing products. Oh, thank you, Lone Blonde. I did a little bit of research, and I'm going to continue to do research. I don't think I'll need the soundproof right away, but if I do, I'm going to do it right away because my show's too important. So once I get that office set up, I'll know after a couple streams. I'll know. Again, I think my microphone is going to handle any of the voice reflection from the walls. Because, like, for example, you guys don't know this, but I'm not up against a wall or anything. I have nothing but open space behind me here. This is why this setup was so premium. My voice has nothing to reflect off of in this basement. I have nothing but a whole open room on the other side of my desk. So my voice just goes and it just dissipates. Whereas I'm going to be having a wall directly in front of me while I'm talking now. And that's like such a different for when it comes to podcasting. So I might have to make some adjustments and I might have to get some sound absorption and stuff like that. Isn't there a wall behind you? There is a wall behind me, but it's far enough back. Like it's very far back. Like almost like 2 or 3 arm lengths behind me. It's very far behind me. Yeah, I'm like dead center in the middle of a massive basement in this setup. I'm like dead center in the middle of a massive basement here. There's also a giant green sheep behind you. Yeah. So yeah, that's like the acoustic stuff only matters because of that. Like I'm gonna have this wall directly in front of me, and I'm gonna have to adjust like things a bit. Again, I only think it's gonna matter. I don't think it's gonna matter much because my microphone is made and designed to only pick up so much sound. But because I've never been in this situation before, I have no clue what to expect. I have no clue. So I definitely am gonna have to make some adjustments. Audio is just so important to me in my show. It just makes me really uncomfortable. This whole process, I'm very uncomfortable. I'm an audio king and I try to make my show sound so good, and the thought of my show not sounding as good for a couple weeks bothers the living heck out of me. Like, it makes my whole soul cringe, dude. All right, let's go take this stuff in the house real quick. I'm using the same key that I casted with. Thank you. I'll try some more. You fish always with the same button for everything. Yeah, the fishing can be a little bit confusing. I've noticed that this is like not just a one person problem. All right, we need more fire quartz, unfortunately. We need more fire quartz, so we're gonna have to go back to the mines again. All right, let's get this stuff turned in. Show sounds crisp. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you. Like I said, I'm not terribly worried. I think it'll be just as crisp, but worst case scenario, I just order some sound absorption stuff right away and we just spend a couple days in a little bit of a different environment. Caught my first one, but it took about 10 attempts to actually start the minigame. Fire quartz only takes a day in the crystallarium. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Good call out. When's a big move happening? So like officially probably the last week of March. I might try to make it sooner though. I was just talking this morning about how I might try to actually up the pace, because I feel like I'm gonna drive myself crazy if I try to wait multiple weeks. Like if I kind of drag this out, I think I'm gonna drive myself a little crazy. So I might try to move it sooner. But yeah, my goal right now is I'll be officially moved in April 1st. I'll be officially moved in April 1st. So that's the target date, and I have a couple weeks to kind of figure out some details. For example, I won't be moving my office and my stream setup likely until the final week of March, because I want to make sure that my show's comfortable in the next week, because I have some pretty big plans. So it wouldn't be logical for me to move my whole setup until like that last week. So yeah, the end of March is coming fast. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm feeling it more than a lot of people, I imagine. It is coming up fast, dude. Do. All right. It's Monday. We finished our chores. Let me go take care of the pigs and cows stuff here. They're eating up the grass pretty fast now that we have all the animals over here. All right, let's go check Ginger Island and let's go plant those garlic seeds. Let's go plant those garlic seeds and we'll stop at Gingy Island. Let's go gift Robin this morning real quick. We'll stop at Gingy Island. We'll plant these garlic seeds, and I think the melons are getting close to being done. I'm gonna farm up some fire quartz as well. I guess we don't have to rush the fire quartz. We could just wait 2 days. Your birthday's next month? Nice. I know, dude. I'm so happy that this month is going by fast because of the Switch Direct. I'm right there with y'all on that. Dude, the Switch Direct can't come faster, man. Thank you again, Anonymous. Thank you, Caitlin. Sick. We have a couple hours before we have to go to Ginger Island. Let's see if we get lucky with a fire quartz or two here. Your birthday's next month as well. We got some April babies in the house. You have to take the ACT. Sheesh. Yours is on the 2nd? Yeah, I did know that. We're going to be celebrating your birthday and the official Switch 2 announcement. People are thinking it's going to be coming as soon as May. Wow, I'm literally trapped. I'm literally trapped. I can't go forward. That's so funny. I've never seen that before. What's up with the random yellow slime? What? Where are these different colored slimes coming from? Dude, I honestly hope they give money. I honestly hope that we get like a May announcement for release date. That would be so dope. I wouldn't mind waiting throughout the summer, but what's up, John69? Welcome in. Do. Dang, a regular quartz instead of a fire quartz. How wooed. How wooed. That was supposed to be my fire quartz right there. They robbed me. That was supposed to be it. They robbed me, actually. They robbed me blind. Yeah, thank you, dude. Appreciate it. I only think the Switch 2s got shipped out a month. I only think the Switch 2s got shipped out to avoid the tariffs. Not, oh, I see what you're saying. They wanted to get them in America and in storage before the economy changed. Yeah, I mean, that could be a super fair take, actually. That's an interesting take, to say the least. I really hope they come sooner, though. Yeah, appreciate you. Thank you very much to all my follows today, and thank you for hitting that like button if you're over at the YouTube Lurker Zone. Also, holy heck, thank you to the 4 new members at the YouTube. Thank you, YouTube members. What the heck? 4 of y'all? Chat, thank you. Thank you so much, you bunch of hooligans. I appreciate you. I don't have it set up to where I can see who they are from this scene. Hold on, I think I need to go to the studio. And then I can go down here and I can actually shout you out. Thank you, Trips. Thank you, Alto Girl. Thank you, Ryan Perpetrator. And thank you, Christine, for hitting up the YouTube members. Thank you very much for your support over at the Lurker Zone. I appreciate y'all. Oh, holy heck. You got Jersey Mike's yesterday. Filled the whole salad bar and dressings. Got put on my sandwich. Ooh, mangoes or melons. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I got Jersey Mike's for the first time not terribly long ago, and I loved it. But they put the vinegar and stuff on it, and if you don't eat that sandwich right away, it just gets instantly soggy. And that's the only problem. Is like you have to be ordering those sandwiches and eating them in the store, because otherwise the bread gets soggy. If you're like ordering it and like taking it home, I feel like the bread gets soggy. Like I don't want to eat a sandwich with soggy bread. Maybe that's just me, but I don't want to do that. It's bringing me back to the old days, sunny days, when things were sweeter. Slurp, I could take a big bite, but I won't. You can get it on the side. Yeah, I'll have to try to get it on the side next time or something. I'll have to try getting it on the side next time. Oh, he wants wheat next. Garlic is last. Oh, oops. Oops a daisy. Okay, well, I'm just gonna leave these melons here. I don't know, why not? All right, we're gonna plant the garlic anyways and go get some wheat seeds. Did I bring wheat seeds here? Oh, I brought wheat seeds here. We're good. That only takes 4 days to grow. I have to eat it with a fork. I'm okay, but I prefer the smaller, drier sandwiches. You can plant them all at the same time. I didn't even think about that until I came back out here. Yeah, I was a little bit behind on that whole idea of just planting them at the same time. I was like waiting, but I realized I could have had them all planted. I could have just been done with the quest right now. I kind of made a mistake there. Yeah, garlic and wheat are both super quick to wrap up, right? Like they both grow in like 4 days. So, oh, you know what? I forgot to bring speed grow. We could have speed growed them. Do I have the materials in my inventory to speed grow them just for fun? Nah, it's like moss, oak resin, whatever. I thought you were saying wheat seeds. I do be saying some weird stuff, to be fair. I do be saying some weird stuff. All right, let's go see how many more we need to get into the queue room. We need 11 more. So we get 10 from the next 2 quests, which means we need to find a single golden walnut somewhere. And like, unfortunately, I don't think we have access to a single one. It's the pirates. The pirates are going to be the answer for the single one. So even days when it doesn't rain. Even days when it doesn't rain, we're going to come do the pirate stuff, and then we'll be able to get into the queue room at the end of the next 4 days in game. How exciting. The queue room begins. How exciting. I got the tree one, yeah. I eventually came back for it. I think I got all the fishing ones. We could go ahead and just fish today, and just in case. So the only secret notes we haven't resolved yet is mermaid and the photo with the old lady. I got all the other ones, I believe. There are a couple of host spots in the farm section that you might have missed. You think so? You think I missed hoeing around? You think, dude? On the left side, there's 2 spots surrounded by a starfish. Okay. Do. It's very easy to miss one of them. Oh my god. Nice, GG's. I did miss one. You son of a gun, dude. You were right. You son of a gun. You were freaking right, dude. Wow. I could kiss you on the forehead. I won't do it, but I could. All right, what are we doing? We're not fishing. We're done with that idea. One day I'll hold you to that. Empanada. All right, mailbox. Sure. Got the ones in those green bushes on the beach too? I think so, yeah. $20 for the warp totem. You suck. Do. That's right, Set a B. Also, the kitchen's bigger than I thought it was going to be. So now that I got there and I got another look at the kitchen chat room, I realized like actually the kitchen is actually not like the kitchen's a pretty nice size. It's a little bit of a silly setup. So like the fridge is like right outside of the back door, like in the hallway instead of like in my kitchen. And I actually might take advantage of the extra space and just move the fridge back in my kitchen. Because it's only out there because I think they just wanted more space in their kitchen. But otherwise, and again, I'm gonna share pictures with y'all. Oh, let me put my camera back. I'm gonna share pictures with y'all, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Either way, I think the kitchen's a little bit bigger than I thought. It's got 2 nice little windows and everything, and it's a nice little size place. I'm excited for Scuffed Eats. The reason I even brought this up is because I was thinking about empanadas, and then I was thinking about Scuffed Eats, and I'm like, yeah, Scuffed Eats is gonna be dope. I think. I'm pretty excited to be back on like an open flame stove. Freaking empanadas got me thinking about food. All right, we have a fire quartz on the way. Drop this stuff off. We don't really need the rainbow shell. Just kick it. We're just gonna get rid of this. Just kick it. All right, let's go. Empanadas on Scuffed Eats when? The other day I told the chat, like, it's clearly gotta happen at this point. Like, it's obviously at some, we have to we have to make empanadas on stream. Like there's no option at this point. Like it has to happen. I don't have my chapstick down here. Why would I do this to myself? I'm gonna have to use one of the gross tasting chapsticks that I should have thrown away. I should probably stop using it. It's probably gone bad. Probably shouldn't be putting it on my lips. Ugh, here comes that smell. Ooh, that smell. Smells kind of like old Elmer's glue. I hate when only the gross chapstick is around. I know. I took the other one with me to the other house and it's in my pants pocket somewhere. Upstairs, my jeans. Skinnerd, I'm dead. Yo, how you doing, Diddies? I didn't say hi to you today, man. Good to see you in the chat. Hope you're feeling good today, bud. All right, let's go take care of our mammonals for the day. Oop. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm doing very well. Got a lot on my mind, but like, you know, as an overthinker, that's not too far from normal. But yeah, that's about it. Just got a lot on my mind. I'm trying to wrap my head around everything, what my next couple weeks are going to look like. That's about it. Happy to be here hanging out for a couple hours today. Doing my best to keep some consistency here at the home front while we navigate this journey here. All right, another iridium bar coming up. You hungry little eels. You hungry little eel, you boys. We'll bring you some slobby joes. Yo, thank you for lurking today, Sidey. Hope you're proud of yourself. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm definitely excited. Boom. All right, all set. So going back to Ginger Island today doesn't necessarily need to happen. We're kind of waiting for a couple days for stuff to grow. So the other option is to try to get some fire quartz just to increase the movement of that process. We're not going to gift Robin today. We'll just wait till she's back in her office. Skull Cavern runs for prismatic shards, but we don't really need them as much as we did at one point because we got Artful. So unless we want to start enchanting our tools. So I'm just trying to sort through like what could we be accomplishing in this journey at this moment? Fishing for more money. And we make a lot of money off of fishing now. So fishing for more money is always a default option if we just want to make some cash. Right? That's always like a default option for us at this point in the playthrough. Otherwise, it's farming cinder shards at the volcano. Fishing. We could go farm up some more lumber, but we're honestly like in a really good position with lumber to the point to where I might actually I might need to make more. Like we're in a good place with lumber in the game for the first time in the whole playthrough. So in all reality, like we could start making kegs again and blowing through our wood. Yeah, we could start making more preserve jars, but I don't really have enough stuff to fill up my preserve jars as is. I've come to the conclusion that I have enough preserve jars. Like I'm not going to really even need to fill this whole shed up. I will, but I don't really need to because I'm slowly going down in my stock of row. My stock of row is not going up, it's going down, which means that I have more preserve jars than row available and producing. So I don't really need more preserve jars. That's not really anything that I need. So yeah, I haven't really been doing the quest in front of Mayor Lewis's house. I wasn't sure if I was ever gonna even do I wasn't sure if I was planning on doing those early in the playthrough because of you get money from them. But now we're at a point to where that money is pretty non-consequential. You know what I mean? Like, does it really matter if I make 2,000 G's off of, like, that doesn't really matter. So now I'm actually more content with doing those bulletin board quests. So you bring up a good point, because now we're at a point where it doesn't matter. Early game, I think it did matter. I think that money would have mattered if I was doing that stuff in year 2. But I don't think it really matters now, right? Like, who cares? Ooh, nice fire quartz. Yeah, who cares, you know? I think we're in a position where we can just do whatever. Oh, the Monster Musk. I'd like to do the Monster Musk quest. Yeah, let's go see what quests are available and let's start cherry picking which ones are going to be good for the future of the playthrough. Because we don't have to do them all. We could just do the ones that lead to rewards that matter for us. So in this case, Monster Musk. Right? I think there's one that makes the television put up a fishing channel. We might want that. Or the farm computer quest. I think that's one. So do these lead to anything? I guess we should be looking them up, eh? Fragments of the past. So left is bone mill. And then Robin's resource rush is nothing. We need 100 pieces of bone. So I don't have to collect them. He just wants me to deposit them, I believe. No, we have to collect them. Okay, so how do we collect bones? I guess the best way to collect bones would be in the local mines, actually. Well, of course, and Ginger Island. We have a bunch of stones sitting there waiting. Let's go get those. Ooh, butterfly. Take some cash. Yeah, we have a bunch. I left a bunch of stones waiting at Ginger Island. And then otherwise, we just want to go fight skeletons, right? Skeletons are... Oh, and the lava lurks. The freaking lava frogs drop bones. 50% chance, floor 71 to 79. Floor 71 to 79. Also a 50% chance from the lava frogs. So we could farm for cinder shards while we simultaneously farm for bones if we wanted. So we have options. Raining on an even day. We can't win them all, I suppose. Can't win them all, dude. All right, I got a bunch of junk in my inventory, but whatever. Dig site. I love that the fast travel here is the birds. You know what it makes me think of? It makes me think of Sword and Shield. Pokemon Sword and Shield with the taxis. It would have been cool if every once in a while when you took those taxis, you got attacked by a Tinkatink or whatever. Even though I think that was the next game. Yeah. Tinkatink didn't come out till the next game. Dag. That would have been sick though. Tinkaton or whatever. We shiny hunted for that Pokemon. I have some VODs of me shiny hunting a bunch of pretty cool Pokemon, actually. All right, we just picked up 70. We're already almost done. Wow, good thing I kept all these bones sitting here. What? We're already almost done. Sick. Just get rid of all this junk for now. All right, let's cruise. Let's just go to Let's just go to the volcano since we're here. Get ourselves some Cindy shards. Me too. What is this? What is this text? What is this number? Oh, it's banking stuff. Okay. I don't normally have my notifications on, so it caught my attention. I have to actually start paying attention to stuff now that I'm doing this whole moving out thing. Actually, I have to actually start replying to text. Can you believe it? Break. Ew, yeah. Ew, dude. I have to actually leave. I have to actually reply to text sometimes. Like, what do you mean, dude? Who does that? Whoa. You're asking too much of me, buddy. This place is a mess. This place is a big maze. Answer you? Why though? You know, a baby's got to do what a baby's got to do. And a zoom zoom. A baby's got to do what a baby's got to do. And a zoom zoom. We're dropping the 90s classics today. When are you going to be in boxes? Can someone from another island come and bring you to theirs? Unitato. Yep. Hylian's going to be in boxes soon. So if anybody's going to come and pick me up, it'd be really nice not to go to the void, please. I'd like to avoid the void. I would appreciate it if somebody could come pick me up. Thank you. This has been a PSA from your local streamer. What a funny comment. Ooh, dragon's tooth. Dragon's teeth, dragon's teeth. Come along. Green belted shirt. Ooh, that's some Legend of Zelda stuff right there. 100 Nook Mile tickets for Hylian. Are we bidding? This is becoming a bid war? That made me laugh out loud. Yeah. Unitato coming in with the fire today. Very nice. All right, let's go this way. You guys remember Dragon Tales? Dragon Tales is classic. I watched a lot of it with my little sister. Even as an adult, I still have the wish memorized. Oh yeah, because they would wish every episode. Wish I may, wish I might, that I eat empanadas tonight. Or something like that. You know, I'm paraphrasing. Was a good show. Slammed. Your favorite kids show, hands down. Dude, where's the door at? What? Okay. Dude, okay, I see it. It's down there. Yo, stop attacking me. You got frozen, son. Yeah. Dude, the ice rod is so good. Okay, we have to find the other switch, though. Uh-oh. Oh, we haven't found the other switch. We're stuck. It's down there. I honestly think the volcano mines are like my favorite mines. Even though like the skull caverns are cool and the challenges with the skull caverns and stuff are super cool, but like the volcano mines are just next level of cool factor, I think. I think there's just so much cool factor here. Dude, I'm having so much fun with the Galaxy Hammer. It really is just like a different game entirely. When it comes to like how I interact with combat, it's so different. And I think that's such a quality thing that this game provides, that the 3 different major weapons do feel very different from one another. They really do. They really do feel different enough from each other that it's like worth it to explore all the different weapons. For sure. Like this is such an interesting way to play the game. I no longer swing my weapon. I only use my special attack and I just slammed everything. Like it's so cool. Nice bone fragments. 73. Yeah. It's so cool. It's so cool how often we manage to find different ways to play this game. Antique store I'm in right now is 100% haunted by one of these dusty items. Dang, which one is it? You should take a picture of the one that you think is haunting it. Maybe we'll get a haunted photo out of this. Haunted photo op. Slaying. How do we get out of here? Where's the door at in this place? Oh, we froze him. Got him. Dude, I'm almost out of watering can. I'm not going to be able to make it down here. I don't know why I'm going this way, but this is going to end up bad. I'm actually going to run out of water before I get to the door down here. I actually ran out of water. I've never had this happen before. I've never dealt with this. What? Yeah, dude, I've never dealt with this. What? I literally can't get down there. Okay, we're just leaving. Sup, dude? Oh, wait, there's more water right here. Start spitting. Tippy toe. Start spitting. Just start spitting, dude. You'll get it. You'll get there if you have enough saliva worked up. Just start spitting, dude. It's funny. Oh, is that why you need the watering can bottomless enchantment? That's actually really cool. I never thought about that having like an obvious use until now. That's actually really cool. Ooh, nice. And we got rewarded because we just got a bunch of cinder shards on the way out. So we actually got rewarded for going just a little bit further here. Go Hawk 2 on them. All right, 1 frog left. Let's get him. All right, let's go. We got to get out of here. All right, drop all this stuff off. Do, 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 do. All right, this stuff can go in the house. Certainly don't want to pass out. Now, passing out in our house on the rug or something, totally fine. Totally fine. All right. I need chat's help. Chat's here. Chat's here. What's up? Posting and sub chat. Which one do I buy? Okay. I'm gonna pull it up on screen. Don't worry. Give me just a second. What is this? What? This is very important. Okay. So I don't understand. I don't understand what I'm looking at. All I know is one says poop and one says pee pee poo poo. I don't understand what I'm looking at. What is this? It's just art. You can hang them. It's obviously art, Joshua. Whoa. Well, excuse me. Obviously, it's art. Obviously. Obviously, this is too refined for my. This is too refined for my simpleton taste. You know, whichever one you say is going to end up in your PO box. Well, if that's the case, gotta go with Velveeta. Both it is. Whoa, that was an option. Both was it? Sick. I'd offer 12. Another butterfly day. Unfortunate here. Do, 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 do. Give me just a second. I'm actually going to look at something. Ah, I see the problem here. So what did I do about that in the past? So it's only chat large that's having the problem. I'm getting a bunch of errors on something here. I'm going to go to camera mode. We're going to just delete chat large entirely. Go ahead and just add chat. Here, you guys can actually just come over here with me. And then I'll just fix it as we go here. Oh, I see. The difference is that large had a bigger box here. So can I simply just increase the height. Yeah. But I guess at that point we would want to, yeah, so I guess chat large was set up in a way that allowed more chat on the screen. I see the difference now. I understand the difference. So we want to make it wider. Let's try 700. Let's see what 1,000 is. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, so yeah. Okay, I'll have to fix this later. I'll have to fix this later for sure. Yeah, I'm just having some issues with OBS on this new computer, and I'm trying to just quickly diagnose what the problem might have been. Okay, this will be go. This is good for now though. This is not bad at all. We make it a little bit bigger. Yeah, because I'm working on some things here, but I keep having my OBS start to lock up on me. And it used to only happen like before the stream, but now it's happening mid-stream, where now all of a sudden my OBS is locked up. Like I technically need to like restart my computer and everything, because like my stream's laggier, the game is laggier, everything is laggier, and it's just happening like out of nowhere. Yeah, so I'm not looking to do any kind of diagnostics on stream, so thank you, but I'll pass on that. Yeah, I'm literally seeing errors in here for my Elgato. Yeah, interesting. So it just randomly starts. Elgato game capture audio is lagging. What? I don't even run the audio through OBS. So maybe I need to go. Yeah, monitor off. Yeah, that's weird. What a weird error. I don't even run my Elgato through OBS. Like the sound, I mean. That's a strange error. Here, I'm gonna quickly deactivate and reactivate it. Maybe I should click the custom audio device button. No. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I don't try to do this stuff during my stream often, but like I said, unfortunately. So why is Twitch chat just dead here now? Okay, it's just, I probably need to refresh it. Okay. It's funny because I solved this problem on the other PC. And I think it was just I needed to remove some weird chat box stuff that was like causing some continued, like a ton of error messages. But when I lost my hard drive, I had to use an old build of OBS that I had saved for my scenes and stuff. And whatever the problem child that I found and deleted is back. And I have to like figure out what it is. But I don't like that I'm seeing Elgato capture audio errors. Like, is this something that's happening in all of my streams? I should probably Yeah, the chat box was clearly a problem. There's like 100 errors in here. The alert box is also something I need to fix, apparently. So this is not a big deal, though, because if I just restart my computer before every single stream, this doesn't seem to happen until I don't restart my computer after a couple days. That's the only problem. Is like, if I just don't restart my computer after a couple streams, this just randomly decides to happen. And again, it was something I fixed, but I just have to stay vigilant, and I have to restart my computer just every day, which is like healthy anyways, but it might be this old OBS WebSockets. No, I do still have that set up. Yeah, we might want to remove this old WebSockets plugin. I think that's actually causing a problem. Might have to get rid of that. Yeah, everything else looks normal, and then it's just randomly a bunch of errors. Chat box error, uncaught security error, failed to set the cookie property on document. The document is sandboxed and lacks allow same origin flag. Like, what does any of that mean? I have no clue, but it's all Streamlabs problems, it seems. Seems like there's an error with Stream Elements alerts as well. Yeah, I might just have to redo a bunch of my browser. It seems like it's browser sources. Yeah, it seems like browser sources are having a problem at the moment. I need to figure out my browser source problem. Yeah, and Twitch chat just died. Twitch chat's just not coming up anymore. Okay. So we lost chat. We lost Twitch chat on the screen. I tried refreshing it. Let me go back to this scene real quick. Yeah, Twitch chat's just dead. Okay. All right. Sounded like a Dalek. Exterminate. I have power again. Yo, sorry about that, Calico. Sorry to hear your power went out. I had that happen twice. I blame the new OBS version. I did update to the newest version of OBS like an idiot, but it happened on accident. It was like I didn't mean to update it. It just happened. It sucks, dude. It sucks. Here, hold on. Let me just quickly check my log files on some previous episodes. I want to see if this Elgato error is happening every day, or if it's just a part of this common issue I've dealt with. Yeah, let me just see. Is this Elgato audio lag thing normal? See, it's not. So the only reason the Elgato audio lag is happening is because of whatever OBS issue I'm currently having today. Okay, I feel much better about that. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, exactly. 8 feet. It's like it's something like that. Yeah. And again, I've dealt with this once before. I thought I fixed it. I think what it is I need to go in and I need to delete all my browser sources and apply them all again as like fresh applications. Because I think when I reloaded this, like my old scene collection, and it had all those old links and everything was just old. And I think I just need to clear everything out and just reapply everything. So funny how a hard drive loss, man. I'm still recovering everything like 2 weeks later. It's like, oh man, what terrible timing for that to happen in my journey, dude. You know, it's not like it would have ever been good at any other time though, like, to be fair. So yeah. Yeah. So that's a thing. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up today, though. I think I'm good today because I don't like the quality of the stream, and I don't feel like restarting my computer. I'm just gonna wrap up the show at 4 hours, a little bit earlier than I intended, but we'll just call it here. We'll just call it here today. I'll be back tomorrow for the Monday show. I'm going to try to keep these streams as consistent as possible in these next 2 weeks while I'm trying to handle this move stuff. So stick with me, but I can't do as long as streams always. And today I'm kind of in the mood to just like work on my house stuff. I woke up this morning like I just want to like start working on my moves. So even though I did say yesterday I would be here for longer, that's just not where my head's at today. So this is a good time for me to just cut my losses since my computer's being weird anyways. Yeah. So yeah, thank you so much everyone for coming through. I appreciate y'all. And thank you for coming and hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow for the Monday morning show and we'll lock it in. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here, and I'm gonna go ahead and restart my computer. Is apparently what needs to happen. So yo, big shout out to the YouTube gang. Thanks for hanging out today. Again, we will get back locked into our consistency. Stick with me. At the end of this whole journey, I have a nice surprise starting in April, and I don't want to say too much, but I think it's going to be the perfect way to kind of hit the clean slate and come back after this whole journey in March. So just stick with me for a couple weeks, some inconsistency here and there, but we're gonna lock in here in April. So thank you so much everyone for coming and hanging out today. I'm just gonna fade out. I'm gone. I'm gonna fade on out of here. I really appreciate y'all. Have a good rest of your Sunday. If you're looking for more content, check out the YouTube. You can find my previous streams. Check out the Twitch archives. You can find my past 60 days of content: Super Mario Sunshine, Animal Crossing Wild World, Stardew Valley, Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. A lot of content prepared as from these past 60 days. So don't be shy to go check some of that out if you're looking for something to watch here. But yeah, I'm out of here for now. Thank you so much for coming and vibing, everyone. Much love. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Pyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, I will see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. Thank you again, everyone. I appreciate y'all for coming out and vibing today on a Sunday. Beautiful broadcast today. Absolutely beautiful broadcast. Big shout out to all my supporters, YouTube members, Twitch, Discord subs. All that stuff goes a long way, but a reminder that just being here and tuning in, you're doing enough. Thank you. Lernerva, Unitado, Courtney, Scarlet Broad, Ryan Perp, Pineapple Flow, Ham Labs, Lazy Stoneheart, Triple P Lily, Lynn Love, Tam Perp, Little Budum, Gilwen, Alpha Vega, Dazabound, Nona Body, thank you so much, everyone. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you sincerely for your continued support and patronage to the channel, to the journey, to the dream. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of my Sunday morning routine. Until next time, this is Highly in Descent, signing off. Peace. Have a great Sunday, fam. Hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.